From the Rexworth penthouse, away from Castle Rexworth and the Rexworth estates, I bid you good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are, and whenever you are. My name is Rexworth, Lord Rexworth, and I welcome you to a Saturday stream. We are going to be doing some more video reacts. Later on, going to be, hopefully, fingers crossed, joined up with Genevieve and a group of friends for some Goose Goose Duck. There's something to do in the evening time. But yeah, hope you're all having a lovely Saturday. I know it's a 3-day weekend for everybody in the United States. So happy Labor Day weekend. Enjoy that extra day off if you do happen to have that day off. If not, my sympathies. But hey, extra money, yeah? So, right, let me, let's see, pinned up there is the tweet to this particular stream. Please like and retweet that if you would, please. It really helps me out. And do remember that all links are available at my website, lordrexworth.com. That is lordrexworth.com. Do make sure that you are following me on Twitter. Also, I need to plug this a bit more. I've got a YouTube page where all of my VODs get posted along with original content. It's Lord Rexworth VT. The link is there in the chat. Got a phone page here. And then finally, join the Castle Rexworth Discord. Click that link in the chat if you are 18 and if you're 18 or older. Right, so I am looking at a few things here. But I suppose we should start as we wait for everyone to file in. Let us do the news. And we start... Let's see, we start over here with a window capture of... There's the big thing that is trending right now. I can get the thing to show up. Come on. There we are. Yes, it is the 17th anniversary of the debut of one Hatsune Miku. So, happy birthday to the dear, lovely Miku. Fantastic artwork from the entire community here. Oh, hello. Let's see. Oh, yes, here's the Miku Around the World theme. I love that. Looks absolutely fantastic. Chio did a fantastic job with that. Love it. Miku Around the World. That's fantastic. And indeed, she is beloved all around the world. Oh, there's some lovely pixel art here. I like that. This is from Finch. They should let me design a Miku figurine. Happy birthday, Miku. Oh, that's cute. I like that. That's lovely. Is a take on a Mexican version of Miku. I like it. I like the vivid colors. Yes. Viva Mexico. In reply to the one here that went viral, the Doodley's Brazilian Miku. That turned out amazing. And let's see, we've also got a German Miku over here. Ja, Fräulein. Das ist good. Yeah, so a little bit of a celebration going on today in honor of Hatsune Miku, celebrating a birthday. Let's see, mixed reactions to the Black Ops 6 beta. Renders in the images look good. Honestly, this looks like a villa from another game that I was introduced to earlier by Razorwind. And I think it was, what was it called? Grey Zone Warfare. This almost looks like the villa from Grey Zone Warfare. Oh. That looks really good. I like that. And then, of course, your standard American shopping center. Strip mall, as they're sometimes referred to. Not really seeing the, Anyway, let's move on. New shadow render revealed for the Sonic the Hedgehog 3 movie. Ah, yes, we have learned that Shadow the Hedgehog will be in Sonic 3, and he shall be voiced by none other than Keanu Reeves. New shadow render seen in this yogurt drink brought in Los Alcazares, Spain. Normally this stuff is planned many months in advance, sometimes years. Some good artwork from Kuroyuki96. Very haunting image. Interesting. There's a Fang render from Sonic X. Not sure what that. Yeah, hype levels on the up and up. So yeah, let's see what else is happening. What else is happening in the world here? Yeah, that's about it. Not much else that's interesting. Don't know why I'm getting sport here. That's. Oh, Twitter, you still need to figure out your algorithm. Anyway. Let's take a look at the old YouTubes. I'll go ahead and pause the music here for the time being. I wonder if we could find any good tours of some nice Japanese hotels or something like that. I know we've got some walking tours here. These are a bit long though. I don't really want to get into too many I don't really want to get into too many of these long videos. something from Mrs. Eats. Haven't seen anything from her in a while. Let's see. First one we've got. Do need to make sure that we unmute the browser audio. Anyone remember ADV Films? I know I do. I had several video cassettes from them. They were one of the big names in anime. And then all of a sudden they just disappeared one day. It used to be the three biggest American anime distributors were Harmony Gold, Funimation, and ADV Films. And then ADV just disappeared. Let's find out what happened to him.
Many anime aficionados have been well versed with ADV Films, a Texan anime company, much like its competition Funimation saw its abrupt end. Whereas Funimation got absorbed into Crunchyroll, ADV Films had nowhere to go after constant lawsuits and limited anime titles. Now, how did ADV Films even reach its end? Well, that's why we're here.
You're gonna tell us.
ADV Films starts off with three people: John Ledford, Matt Greenfield, and David Williams. John started out as a businessman who operated a video game and console import store during the 90s, while Matt had his own anime club called Anime NASA. Matt then meets David while at an anime club in Sacramento, California. John would get into anime by being inspired by My Neighbor Totoro. And that's pretty basic. John and friends then joined.
Oi. Back then, that was all you had. It was pretty basic stuff back then. The catalogue was quite limited. It's easy to say that in hindsight, but, I mean, come on. Totoro's actually a good film. Don't know what he's on about.
Together to create AD Vision in Houston, Texas during August 7th of 1992. Fun fact, during the early years of finding voice actors, the company would get their talent from local theater scenes in Austin and Houston, since there was a lack of voice actors. And got to get your talent from somewhere. AD Vision would then acquire their...
And turns out that it was a good call because, you know, many of them were actually quite good. I mean, one that immediately springs to mind is Tiffany Grant, who would go on to play roles like Daska Langley in Evangelion.
Their first IP from Toho. Devil Hunter Yoko would be their first dub, which was reluctantly given to them by Shozo Watanabe, due to the fact Shozo thought that ADV wouldn't be able to make it a success in the States. Plus, at the time, Funimation wasn't around to take the job, so Toho went with ADV to make it a dub in the States. It was a moderate success.
There we go.
Neon Genesis Evangelion, also known as Evangelion, was directed by Hideki Anno and produced by Gainax. The television series aired on TV Tokyo during 1995, while it turned into a dub in the States in 1996. During the 26-episode run, ADV would take on the project and the IP would be produced straight to VHS. During the production of Neon Genesis, ADV would have to go back and re-record many different episodes due to the fact that the company used cheap audio equipment and staffing to make the dubs. Spaces to record were also low budget as well. Cast member Tristan McAvery claims that many of the scripts done by ADV were done by fan ad-libs.
Really?
We also realized in 1999, Neon Genesis created a AIDS commercial for Texas. The audio is wild enough. Now, if you do have kids, you may want to kick them out of the room for a bit.
There's an 18+ stream.
They're
Don't
gone.
worry about it.
Good. Because the link is in the description below, you dirty-minded freak. Now, on a lighter note, there is a Subway commercial that was done in the same year. Here's the clip for that.
It's kind of the same thing if you go to Subway restaurants after 4 p.m. You can get 4 sandwiches, 4 chips, and 4 drinks for just $12.99.
$12.99 for that much food? That's more than I get in my check every week. What
Man.
happened to the American economy.
Inflation, and greed, and just late-stage capitalism. That's unfortunate, but yeah, I just, yeah.
I want to go back to the 90s.
You and me both.
Sonic the Hedgehog was a big hit in the 90s, after the blow-up of the Sonic games for the Sega Genesis. The Sega brand wanted to capitalize more on the blue hedgehog. This original video animation was created in 1996 in 2 parts. Episode 1 was created on January 26 of 1996, while Episode 2 was created on March 22nd of 1996. As it was a success, it was picked up in the United States after the Sonic cartoon was canceled, which was created then by Deke Entertainment. ADV would get the license and combine both episodes into a feature-length film. It was released on September 7th of 1999 to
Wait a minute, what was that release date again?
into a feature-length film. It was released on September 7th of 1999.
Yeah, just a few days before the launch of the Sega Dreamcast, they were trying to capitalize on the release of the newest game, Sonic Adventure.
To promote the Sonic Adventure game for
There
the
you go.
Dreamcast and multi-platform consoles. This
Called it.
cult classic was also the first Sonic movie to not have voice actor Jaleel White voicing Sonic. Fun fact, this animation company was also responsible for the Sega CD intro. I'm gonna play it real quick.
Oh god, he had the one. Oh no. It was a collection.
Great game. Great game.
Yeah, but terrible music. The original Japanese music was much better. Yeah, that was a team of that started out, I think, with Toei Animation, and I think they were all hired by Sega to produce the Sonic OVAs, which are really, really good, by the way. If you haven't seen those, you should be able to find them somewhere on the internet. If you know, you know. Anyway.
Can't say that for the Sega CD, though. Those stories started off as a Japanese story in 1990 that became a 4-part movie in 1995 to 99. Because of the success of the series to the young demographic, a TV series and anime was created by Period and SPE Visual Works. Later on, Fuji TV would give Western rights to the IP over to ADV Films. Fuji gave ADV full reign of the dub, however, rules were as follows. Do not change the names of the characters, don't change the ghosts' original deaths, and don't change the core meaning of each episode. Quite frankly, I don't know how anyone can mess that up. ADV Films and the cast decided to turn the whole script.
Surprised. You would be surprised how a lot of localizers, as we know now, they can't help themselves. And so you've got the whole scandal that's been ongoing with people from Funimation, people from Crunchyroll. It's just, it never ends with these people.
In a different direction that was edgy, fourth wall, while taking jabs at ADV itself. Dub script writers Lucan Duran and Stephen Foster would be in charge of how the script would go. In an interview, Stephen said that during the recording, whoever would come in to do the recording would be in charge of how the script went, as they would collaborate on the same day as it was recorded. Many of the voice cast would do various improv so long as it followed the rules of the original IP holder. Reception to this dub came back mixed. Others believed it was a hilarious take on a serious anime. Many episodes have certain jokes that wouldn't be able to air now in the current climate. I don't know. You know.
Maybe the problem is not the jokes. Maybe the problem is the current climate. Maybe we should just tell the jokes anyways, because fuck the current climate. You know, and just I'm sorry, I want to go back to a time when we could make jokes and not worry about getting cancelled over them. It's just, this has become ridiculous. people crossing their arms and harumping and saying, well, that's not funny. It's like, well, maybe the problem's not the joke. Maybe the problem is you. Maybe you are the problem. Have you ever stopped to maybe look yourself in the mirror and say, maybe I'm the problem? Maybe the problem is with me. And maybe, just maybe, I need to get the fuck over it.
Jokes like these.
Drop the Krispy Kreme Serpico! We need your help
You did
here!
my house look like my father and my brother after 9 months or something.
Yeah, diggity.
Forgive me for bringing you back to life. I know now that it could never work between us. As much as we wanted to, it could never be. Not because you're a rabbit, but because you're black.
Did the Crips beat you up
Oh, dear.
and take yours too? They took mine, and now my dad only buys me cheap ones from Payless.
Kind of interesting how this all planned out. Azumanga Daioh was first a manga for the magazine Dengeki Daioh as a 4-part series illustrated by MediaWorks released during 1999 to 2002. Fast forward a year later, we get an anniversary series called Azumanga Daioh Supplementary Lessons, which the animation would take the same style as the Yotsuba End series, which would come out the same year by Kiyohiko Azuma, while the anime was produced by JC staff from April 8th to September 30th of 2002. The anime itself was aired as 5-minute segments in Japan on TV Osaka, TV Aichi, TV Tokyo, and ATX. These 5-minute segments would then be collected and adapted into a series years later, while on their website they would launch the very short Azumanga Daioh movie as a way to see if there would be a demand for it. The audience blew up so much it became a TV series. Later in the 2000s, it was dubbed in English by ADV Manga on April 20th of 2004. By September 9th of 2005, ADV Films would release the series as a thin-packed DVD set. ADV remastered the series on November 7th of 2007 as an omnibus edition, while the movie was its own thing. In 2009, Nokia would promote it on their OV phone service. Later on, ADV would file for bankruptcy and liquidate assets. This series was remastered by Sentai Filmworks in 2016.
There we go, the downfall.
During 2006, ADV Films would get into many partnerships. ADV would be acquired by Shojis Corp, as ADV would be acquiring more Japanese IP that would be under the Shojis name. By 2007, ADV would be partnering with Gedeon, but would fail to do so after Gedeon fired half of its staff to make way for its merger. Both parties would not be able to reach a mutual agreement. By 2008, ADV would remove all IPs from its website, including Gurren Lagann, which ADV had demo discs for release with dubbed episodes on it. The company would also turn over IPs to Funimation and cancel anime panels. By October, ADV and Sentai Filmworks were partnered together to release the Mahoromatic series, Pet Shop of Horrors, and Jewel BEM Hunter line. Fast forward to September 1st, 2009, ADV Films would file for bankruptcy due to low sales of anime, manga, and low viewership of shows. ADV, even with partnerships, could not keep the lights on. In addition to having its rival Funimation file lawsuits years later, would get into a 5-year lawsuit regarding IP holdings. Anime Network would be liquidated, as well as assets being transferred to multiple shareholders. Many still debate if ADV is still around. Yeah.
That's I remember that. Yeah, they were one of the first to launch their own like full 24/7 anime television network called the Anime Network. I was a subscriber to it briefly, and I mean it was rough, but it worked for the most part. But yeah, it was they were one of the first, sort of a pioneer.
Yes and no. ADV, however, lives on through its 4 companies that it sold to, and Anime Network is on Roku for some reason. Yeah, it's still there. you can go find it. ADV has taken on various IPs, but to no avail would come out short in a niche that was very small and profitable in its time. ADV, however, did things that Funimation did not. Instead of adapting shows into anime, it would actually own its own manga and sell it under its name. Magazines and music titles ADV would also get into. While they didn't sell too well, it would be an inspiration for other anime companies to follow suit. While shows like Azumanga Daioh, Neon Genesis Evangelion, and Ghost Tales would be revered even to this day. Certain movies ADV had would be considered cult classics to many anime fans. Funimation, while being ahead of certain trends, ADV had a bunch of IPs that would eventually be taken and expanded by other companies. The main question is, who will do it now? Because we all know Funimation isn't.
Epilogue.
Oh, that was fantastic. That was to die for.
Not approved.
Oh, that was pretty good. I remember this one. Used to put this at the beginning of every single VHS tape that you get from ADV. Let's see. Anything else that we've got? Don't want to watch that. Surprisingly deep lore of Japanese phones. We can give it a go. What else do we have? Yeah, let's just watch it. That's fine. Give this one a like.
Japanese mobile phones are often referred to as Galapagos phones. This is because Japan-exclusive phones have evolved to feature the same diversity and uniqueness as life on the Galapagos Islands. Really, Japanese phone culture is like nothing else in the world.
She has so many plushies. And a Nintendo 64. I kind of have to admire that. So yeah, respect. The girl's kind of cute too. Just saying.
There is a lot to it. That's why I'm making this video. So today on Sakura Stardust, we're going to be exploring the surprisingly deep lore of Japanese phones. Let's go! Portable phones started emerging as far back as 1973 with American company Motorola. This guy was just that, a portable phone, weighing 4.5 pounds. For comparison, the average iPhone only...
Yeah, that thing, they called it the brick for a reason. It was heavy like a brick. It was bulky like a brick. It had extremely limited battery life. But yeah, you could make phone calls with it.
Only weighs about half a pound. Now, the first Japanese portable phone would come about in 1979, technically being a car phone. You know, a phone you use in your car. And not only would they launch this, but also the very first mobile phone service, known as 1G. They being Nippon Telegraph and Telephone, better known as simply NTT. While this service was initially concentrated within the Tokyo metropolitan area, the first mobile phone service would come only 6 years later. Also introduced by NTT, this service and product was known as a shoulder phone.
Yeah, shoulder phone or a bag phone, as we found out with Yakuza 0. Yeah, back in the 80s especially, you had a bag phone, or if you had a car phone of some kind, you were somebody. That was one of those status symbols to show to everybody else you are an important person and you have made it in life. I don't quite remember how they worked or anything like that, but I think at one point, either in the 80s or it could have been a 90s thing, fax machines could then be hooked into a car phone, and you could use the connection with your car phone to send faxes from your car. It was like an entire mobile workstation. You know, you had if you had a car phone, a fax machine, possibly even like one of the early portable or laptop computers, um, yeah, you could just hook everything into the mains for your car battery and into your car, and off you went. You had a mobile workstation. You could work from just about anywhere as long as you had petrol in your car.
Now, these shoulder phones, these little guys, were pretty goofy
Yeah,
looking.
not so
But
little.
for 1985, this was
Well, they look
pretty
cool.
huge. See what I did there? It was basically a car phone that you could take out of the car and on the go. Because many in Japan use public transport and walk to their destinations, this
Yeah.
utilized a previously untapped market. And even then, they were trying to market mobile phones as a cute accessory, as seen in this photo right here, trying to appeal to trendy ladies.
I mean, yeah, inelegant execution, but still. Fact of the matter was, this would eventually become the mobile. Well, this was the first mobile phone. It was mobile in every literal sense. It just wasn't miniaturized to have everything in the handset.
Despite all of this, Japanese phone culture was already very much alive before mobile phones hit the market. While not a phone in itself, there was this little thing called a pocket bell, a line of pagers small enough to fit into your pocket. Now,
Yeah, that's. I think some doctors still have these. Maybe. I don't know. They may have finally been discontinued, but they kept these even into the age of the smartphones. Pocket bells or pocket pages, for those of you who don't remember, they used to be a thing where uh, someone would call a number that is keyed to that pocket pager, and they would leave their phone number, and they'd also call this a beeper because it would beep at you and probably even vibrate, and it would show the number that you need to call. I remember my dad, back in the day, he used to have one, and he was always, roaming about. Didn't have a mobile telephone with him, but he did have a pocket pager. And so whenever anyone at work or if mum or myself needed to reach him for anything, well, we'd just call his number for this pager. We'd leave our home telephone number, and then I think we'd hit like either star or pound on the buttons, and then hang up the phone. And we'd send that over. It would beep at him. He'd see, yes, number for home. Somebody needs to talk to me. And so he'd go find a phone and go back to his desk and call us back up. And yeah, that's how that worked. Just because even back then, during the time of pocket bells and pocket pages, those shoulder bag phones or the mobile brick telephones, they were really, really expensive. And so this was the cheaper alternative that, yeah, if someone needs to reach you right away, they can leave their number on your pocket pager, and then you can go find a public telephone or, go back to your house phone or to your desk phone or something like that and make a call. And call them up and say, like, hey, you paged me. What's going on? Doctors would have the same thing. They'd be paged by like the nursing staff or a hospital or something like that. And, they'll call up and say, hey, I'm checking in. What's going on? And they'd be like, oh, doctor, we've got this patient that needs like emergency surgery or something like that. All right, I'll be right there. Click, and off they go. So, yeah, that was the world before smartphones and text messages.
now pagers in themselves were pretty nifty little devices. Essentially
really
meant
were.
to notify you when you were receiving a call at home, so you could go ahead and take the call while you were out. And while this was a device initially intended for the busy businessman or woman, the demographic took a surprising turn when young people decided to take these guys up as a cute accessory and maneuver its features to text other users. This was achieved by sending numerical codes. It's much easier to show you what I mean by this.
Oh yes, they touched on this in Yakuza 0. So okay, so if you ever get a code like this, 4649, that stands for Yoroshiku, which is Japanese for hello or best regards. 3341, Samishii, I feel lonely. 88919, Hayakuriku, hurry up, let's go. If you need to tell your date that you're running by schedule, 0906, I think 0906 was actually used in Yakuza 0, and I think that was Nishikiyama paging Kiryu with 0906 saying, Oi, I'm running late. Okureteru, I'm running late. Checking in with your friends on a Saturday, Nanishiteru, 724106, what are you up to? And to send you gratitude for that favor, your classmate owed you 999. Thank you. A sort of a numeral play on words.
Rather than explain it. But aside from all this hot action, the base form normal everyday phones had their own trends and things going on too. Yeah, cute customizable phones weren't a thing yet, but there was a little thing known as the phone card.
Oh, yes.
These were prepaid cards that were used in phone booths, usually with 50 to 100 minutes loaded onto them. With that said, people went through these little phone cards pretty quickly, and this added a collectible aspect to them. People often collected phone cards with cute designs or photos of their favorite idol. Phone cards.
I have to wonder if there's still a market for collectible phone cards. I wonder if you could find any of those, like hobby shops or collectible shops somewhere in Japan. Might even be able to find some on eBay, I don't know.
Cards were the cute, trendy thing to have back then, and the trend survived until the early 2000s. There was also a little thing called telephone clubs, or terekura. These were a unique method of meeting people. If you're familiar with the Yakuza games, there's a minigame parodying this. Basically, the patron would rent a room at the phone club. They would basically wait for a woman to call the phone in the room. People who were connected through these clubs and hit it off would often meet in person. Now, these phone clubs, while popular, eventually became a hotbed for illegal activity as well. It also became a hotbed for scams. So, yeah. Even before cell phones, Japan had a flourishing and unique culture that involved phones. In 1987, the idea of a phone you can talk on while walking became truly realized. From here, the growth in popularity was slow but gradual. And once the 90s came around, the increase in interest only became more distinct. This was due in part to strong competition as well as the launch of Docomo, a provider that remains well known to this day. By this point, mobile phones were significantly decreasing in size also. And the 90s is when message-sending trends especially began to pick up. Before cell phones themselves had this capability even. Remember those Pocket Bell pagers? This device became even more popular in the early to mid-90s. They even started making these cute feminine versions kind of similar looking to a Tamagotchi to appeal to the biggest demographic.
Huh. Always figured they were just sort of the bland, black rectangular bar shape. That's interesting.
Sales for the Pocket Bell really peaked in the mid-90s, with over 10 million people using these guys by 1996. Though it wouldn't be long before the decline would commence, as sales plummeted shortly after peaking in 1996, which was headlined with more compact and sleek cell phones than the hefty boys people were so used to seeing then. It wouldn't be long before SMS messaging was included as a feature as well, which swiftly made pocket pagers aggressively inferior. And while phones around this time were pretty similar to cell phones throughout the world, this would soon change. Because in 1997, a little thing known as emojis would become available on phones.
Ah, yes.
That's right,
Emojis.
1997. This wouldn't be the only first this year, as this was also when the first phone with a touchscreen was released. And guess what? That phone that introduced emojis and that phone with the touchscreen, they were the same phone. This is the Pioneer, a line of phones that showcased a long touchscreen with no buttons. That big screen made it possible to see more intricate characters.
The Pioneer J phone. Honestly, it looks... it sort of looks like the phone that Pierce Brosnan used in Tomorrow Never Dies, James Bond film. That does look like something that James Bond would have. That is cool. For retro tech, that is pretty cool.
Which allowed for the display of kanji on screen. Because phones of this era had liquid crystal displays, more detailed symbols were difficult to make out. Among the first ads for the Pioneer showed an elaborate text message using kanji and a single emoji. It's a whale. The entire emoji roster can be seen here. I think the derpy little cat and dog ones are my favorite. Now, because most phones couldn't do the stuff that these fancy Pioneer phones could, these features didn't really take off just yet. Give it a couple years, though. Because in 1999, Japanese phones would get something that the rest of the world wouldn't get for a long time. Internet connectivity. Alright, now it's time to talk about the I mode.
The I mode? Cool commercial.
2月22日、ドコモの携帯 i モード誕生。
So yeah, internet on cell phones in 1999. Crazy, I know, but actually very much a thing. And if they thought having Berutomo was cool, the opportunity to talk to others online was especially cool and appealing. Decades later, there are a few other words used to describe talking to strangers online, though. And you know what else was just starting out around this time? The anonymous message board site known as 2chan or Nichan. Because 2chan is a simple text-based webpage, it ran particularly well on cell phones, and many 2chan users actually preferred accessing the boards on their phone at this time. The very first phone released with this iMode feature was this one, and it wasn't long after this that many other phones would come about, and even competitors to the iMode service. See, iMode was something only accessible to Docomo users. Soon, J-Phone, which is called SoftBank today, would launch their J-Sky service that did the same neat internet stuff. And internet capability wasn't the only big innovation. As a matter of fact, we're only getting started. Because next, I bring you a little device known as...
Let's have it. Ah, the flip phone. Love those.
Behold the very first flip phone, which is not Japanese. Motorola got first again in this department, guys. The first innovative flip phone came in 1999 with this. This flip phone brought forward a lot of new stuff. While the color LCD screen was nice, this was also the first of what's called a camera phone. This isn't something that would take off elsewhere for a few more years. I actually remember a family member, someone who always got cool new tech stuff, showing me how a camera phone worked in like 2003. Possibly 2002? This was in America, by the way. This phone also included something called shameru, which is a combination of the word shashin, which is the Japanese word for photo, and then meru, which is mail. Now would be a good time to explain how text messages also evolved. So, if you're an anime enjoyer, you may have noticed characters asking for someone's email in order to text them. This is because text messaging is done through email addresses in Japan. While SMS messages were the standard mode of text transport for a bit, as that's how text messages are sent in the West and still kinda are, the introduction of iMode also introduced the use of messaging through email addresses, which allowed for more freedom and options when texting. At this point in time, with the launch of the camera flip phone, is when mobile phone culture in Japan really took off. That's because it was a blend of phone culture as well as photo-taking culture of this time. 1999 also marks the release of the first camera phone with a front-facing camera. A lot of teens of this era were already frequenting a little thing called the purikura or print club, a modernized version of the photo booth. Purikura had already been around since 1995, and the option to take cute photos without a dedicated camera or purikura, photos you could look at on your phone at any time, was highly appealing. All that aside, you can still find purikuras today. And what if I told you that the selfie was already becoming a thing before the front-facing camera? By this point in time, people were using cameras to take cute selfie-type portraits and trade them with friends. These photos would often be compiled into albums, similarly to how trading cards were compiled into binders.
Japan leading the way. So they were the ones who pioneered selfie culture. I don't know whether to tip my proverbial hat or to do something else.
Trend may have been kickstarted by the influence of a photographer known as Hitomix. Born Hiromi Toshikawa, the artist published a series of self-portraits throughout the 1990s. She initially rose to fame in 1995 with a series of photos titled 17 Girl Days.
Selfies have always struck me as a woman thing. Something that women do. We men, we don't really go in for that sort of thing. Not all of us, anyway. Stands to reason that the pioneer of selfies would be a woman.
The photo showed her own perspective and identity as a teen girl, showcasing her style, interests, and identity through the photos she took. Her first published photo book, titled Girls Blue, was released in 1996 with an abundance of photos of herself as the subject as well. In a society where self-image and your own identity was not exactly a priority, showcasing your own individuality was difficult to act on in a society built on conformity. So, Hitomix was pretty cool. It's even believed by some that Hitomix is the inventor of the selfie, though this is very, very much debated.
Yeah.
So,
Well,
in
we can
short,
give her that.
having a phone with a built-in camera was monumental to Japan's youth. Might not seem like much nowadays, but, back then it was huge. Prioritized above the internet capabilities by many. That shameru feature also became the new way to swap photos. The years to follow would see an abundance of features not seen outside of Japan for years, if not decades. All of these features were possible before smartphones. These included email, calendar and schedules, voice memos and audio recording, alarm clocks, stopwatches, video and music players, online video viewing, live TV.
That's still a thing over in Japan. I was looking at when I was there in Tokyo, both times I went into a place called Big Camera, Big Electronics Emporium, and they had these specialty flip phones that you could pull out an aerial antenna, but it wasn't for making calls. It was, I had to have one of the staff explain to me. It's like, no, these types of phones, that aerial is actually used for watching live television. So if you've got, if you've paid a licensing fee or something like that, you can access NHK or TV Tokyo or any of the big name television channels and networks on your cell phone. You don't have to download an app or pay for any sort of service with an app. It's just you've paid your licensing fee. You get some sort of I think some sort of compact access card or something like that, and then you're able to watch live TV on your phone. I think it's rather cool.
Live stream viewing, mobile games, internet messenger, GPS maps and navigation, QR codes, and anti-theft features.
These
would all become cool, accessible features as the years went on. What I find especially impressive is mobile payment. In America, Apple Pay has just now become commonplace. I mean, you can't just rely on your phone. You still need to have the card itself on hand as backup and even some cash to be safe. But in Japan, mobile payments were implemented much, much earlier. I'll give you guys a chance to guess just how much earlier. I'll wait a few seconds.
Well,
2004. 2 full decades ago. NFC
My
payment
God.
methods
2 full decades before we finally saw in the United States and in Europe and elsewhere contactless payments like that. And even then, West is behind the curve. They still managed to cock that up. I mean, honestly, I get nervous about using contactless payments. Enrique, thank you for the 9 months. Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you. How are you? But yeah, I get nervous about using contactless payments. I could swear I've had people try to steal money from me doing that sort of thing. It's rare, but I have had my cards skimmed. Still trying to narrow down how it happened. Most likely at some dodgy petrol pump or questionable looking ATM. But anyway. Yeah, I get nervous about using contactless payments. That's even happened to my parents before. They've tried the contactless payments. They finally went with a bank that just said, yeah, we don't do that. We don't do that sort of thing because there's just like we don't have a way to keep it completely safe. And so they opt to just use bank cards that don't have the contactless chip in it. 9 glorious months as a noble, 9 months basking in the esteemed presence of the great Lord Rexworth. It's been an honor to serve and be part of such a distinguished realm. Well, thank you, Enrique. And here's to 9 months more and beyond. But hope you're having a lovely day. Hope you're having a lovely day and a great weekend. And yeah, don't mind us. We're just looking at the surprisingly deep lore of Japanese phones here. And shocking, but also not shocking. Japan coming up with contactless payments through mobile phones a full 2 decades before the West decided, yeah, you know what, we'll give that a go. Doing good, thank you. How you doing, Rex? I'm doing all right, Allergies have probably got me sounding like I'm not at my best, but soldiering on nevertheless, and yeah, enjoying a nice 3-day weekend, and having some fun here, going down the memory lane of tech.
Were first introduced in the Osaifu Keitai or wallet phone. The technology was created by Sony and named Felica, and especially took off with convenience stores and vending machines. Other creative uses, such as holding railway passes, were implemented shortly after.
That's the big thing these days, is they will hold your rail pass, like your Suica or Passmo card. And Suica and Passmo, those are used just about everywhere in the Tokyo area. I mean, you can use those not only to purchase train tickets, you can pay for cab fare, you can pay for your bus fare, you can pay for drinks at the vending machines, you can pay for food and drink out of from konbinis. I mean, I'm sure there's some other uses for it as well. You might even be able to use them at a local supermarket. That's incredible tech. The way they've just sort of consolidated everything is like, yeah, your train pass, if it's loaded with cash, you can, you know, spend the money on anything that's within the vicinity of a train station. It's fantastic.
Galapagos syndrome at this point was fully observed in Japan's mobile phone market. Features that may have been short-lived and seen as gimmicky elsewhere just kinda
cool.
worked in Japan.
Sonic CD
We
vibes.
now arrive in the mid-2000s and basically everyone has a flip phone. Around this time, texting especially took off as a preferred way to talk to people for a number of reasons. The first one was cultural. There are many
Luna, thank you for the redeem. How you doing?
situations where talking on your phone and not having it on silent is considered incredibly rude and frowned upon. Since texting is a silent alternative, many people began to prefer it, and unique slang came about from this. Oh, and emojis were now more commonly used and utilized in unique ways as well. In 1999, a series of
Oh, my.
176 initial emoji were introduced, more detailed than what was seen on the Pioneer in 1997.
Hi, Rex. Hello, Luna. Good to see you. How you doing?
The person known for essentially creating the emoji commonly used today is Shigetaka Kurita, an interface designer who was inspired by an element in manga and anime known as manpu to communicate emotions and expressions in a simplified manner. Stuff like that little sweat drop for embarrassment, puffs of smoke for anger, and lines or a blue tint for shock. Aside
Basic primer on anime facial expressions. I'm good. How are you? Doing all right. Doing all right. Like I told Enrique, just sort of trudging through some allergies right now, but yeah.
from these more direct ones, emojis began to see creative uses the designers had not anticipated as well. They were used in some pretty unique ways. For example, when wishing someone Happy New Year, the emoji for the Libra astrological sign may be included. It has nothing to do with Libras or the Libra season, which is during the fall. Rather, it's used because it looks like a New Year's mochi. These silly little faces were used frequently as well, known as kaomoji. You still see them used around the internet today. There are also unique texting dialects or styles based on fashion trends or cliques people belong to.
Got my PC back, so yippee. Hey, let's go.
We'll discuss that shortly. And while the possession of the flip phone itself isn't anything special, the way your flip phone looked was. These guys were heavily customized and integrated like a fashion accessory among teenagers, in the same way as a purse or wallet. A variety of unique designs of the phone shells themselves were seen as well, many bright colors and lots of cool limited edition collabs and such. Here we see an Evangelion design. And here's a limited Yayoi Kusama release. It doesn't end here though. Here's a few I saw on online auction sites and around the internet in general. Which serves as a perfect segue into my favorite part. Yeah, Japanese flip phones can do a lot of cool stuff, but the actual fashion trends that emerge as a result of them are the real meat and potatoes here. While Japanese fashion trends themselves particularly...
That is so much bling. I don't think a phone needs that much bling. That's just, God, that is too much. That is overload. Also, 95 girl looking quite lovely. I mean, can I get a few amens in chat here, lads? We love our 95 girls. 07's sort of cute. 80s and 90s girl, not bad. 14, 92, But hey, 95, she's bringing all the class.
Particularly street fashion is a video topic I'll tackle later on. Right now we're honing in on fashion trends that especially utilize flip phone customization. This was a big trend at the start of flip phone culture, though it had actually been around since the early 90s. Though this particular trend began to peak in the early 2000s, alongside flip phones themselves. Ganguro is identified by tan skin, bleached hair, and creative and colorful makeup. Essentially, Ganguro strives for a look of rebellion, as everything it stands for is against traditional Japanese beauty standards.
Side note, despite its appearance and name, this style did not come about with discriminatory intent towards any race. Many were inspired by the artist Naomi Arumo's fashion at the time, because pale skin / black hair is typically seen as beautiful or ideal in Japan. This use of makeup, tanning, and hair was meant to push diversity and other beauty standards. Just wanted to clarify this in case anyone felt uncomfortable, offended, or concerned. Yes, so echoed and seconded. And if you are uncomfortable, offended, or concerned, go away. And, you know, maybe stop being so bloody oversensitive.
These styles are loud and creative, and naturally, the phones were decorated to stand out as well.
The only thing I would be made uncomfortable by is just, it kind of looks creepy. I even back then, when this was becoming a thing, Um, I was just like, that just looks weird. That just looks weird, you know, and not in a good way. It looked a little bit creepy. I was like, no, that could be a bit scary. Yeah.
Gyaru is basically the style when looking at Japanese flip phone styles.
Dear God.
Now, technically, this trend predates Ganguro, and as a matter of fact, Ganguro is a subgenre of this specific fashion trend, but because Gyaru fashion especially peaked as Ganguro dropped in popularity, we're talking about it next. Gyaru actually has a lot of subcategories, like a lot. Anyways, Gyaru is literally the borrow word for gal in English. Like Gyaru, it sounds like gal, you know. This is a fashion trend that makes use of many Western beauty standards, such as tan skin, long acrylic nails, false eyelashes, heavy makeup, tight clothes, heels, etc. Just, you know, not as much as Ganguro though. Gyaru phones were often heavily bedazzled and had these cute beaded straps that they held the phones by. The bedazzling itself could be simple or extreme, cramming anything cute that would fit on the surface of the phone itself. This trend still lives on today with smartphone cases and a similar initiative on manicured nails. The things that were hung from phones could really vary though. Sometimes things that weren't even keychains to begin with were sometimes modified to hang from a phone. Not only do Gyaru dress a certain way, but they also text a certain way, referred to as Gyaru moji. Initially popping up sometime around 2002 and not limited to just Gyaru but typically used between teen girls, this type of texting is far more than just slang words. As a matter of fact, the point of Gyaru moji is to elongate the message. It takes a lot more effort than shorthand text, and while it's
Gyaru moji fanuna ono alawe. Huh.
It's not a literal different language or anything like that. It does
Interesting.
take a minute to decipher and read, which makes eavesdroppers looking at another person's screen unable to directly see what's being discussed.
Ah, there's the real reason they do it. It's a secret code.
It's so intricate that guides on how to speak Gyarumoji have been published. Some people find sharing these secret messages at work problematic though, and others feel it hurts the Japanese language itself. I even found a piece of literature claiming that using Gyarumoji is an example of gender resistance in Japan. This is definitely not the Japanese taught in school, so if anyone out there is learning the language, I highly recommend getting familiar with these different ways of talking casually online. It helps a lot when going through online threads and blogs and social media posts, stuff like that. Trust me. This trend especially took off in the decades to follow, identified by an extreme use of accessories like hair clips and bracelets, as well as bright colors.
Girls, stop.
Dekurake is unique in that it can complement other styles like Gyaru and Ganguro. It's associated with a ton of other fashion trends on top of those. The end of the 2000s saw the Keitai flip phone cemented as an integral part of Japanese culture. And remember those phone carriers we introduced back in the 80s and 90s? Still around, just under different names. NTT was now known as Docomo, a huge carrier within Japan. And not only are the phones themselves a big part of pop culture, but the presence of the carriers in the media as well. SoftBank in particular is known for a famous series of ads known as Otosan or White Family. These commercials debuted in 2007 and are still...
This is the family tree. Yes, the dog is the father. I mean, how many people do we know that the families have pets and the pets basically rule the roost? Let's just be real here.
Still around today. Here's a little taste of what they're all about.
おい、俺の信玄餅知らないか？知らないわ。お前が食べただろ。知りません。食べただろ。食べてません。嘘を言うな。顔に食べたって書いてある。
Oh, you made a mess.
食べてないって。白状しろ。しつこいな、父。親に向かって言う言葉が。You're not my father anymore. お兄ちゃん。お前とはもう親子の縁を切る。あなた。出てけ。あ、出てくよ。
Anyways, speaking of SoftBank.
ただいま。ただいま。おっと。あれ、お父さん、なんか不自然な体勢ね。
おかえり。
それ iPhone ちょっと見せて。
2008 was the year this very carrier released a little device known as the Apple iPhone to Japan. You may have heard of it. While this was the official release year, the transition to smartphones was not immediate. At this point in time, the product was exclusive to SoftBank, and many just weren't ready to make the transition from keitai to what's referred to in Japan as a sumaho, the borrow word for smartphone. In the years to follow, other companies would release their own smartphones, most notably Sharp and Fujitsu. And that's when the transition truly began. Over the next 5 to 7 years, more and more would be won over by the capabilities of the smartphone. Yes, it took about 7 years. A lot of teens and young adults were quick to hop on board due to the selfie.
They were on the cutting edge, introducing all of these new things, and then all of a sudden it gets condensed and distilled into the iPhone, and then all of a sudden it's like, well, we're going to need some time on this. We're going to need about 7 years or something. Really? I think you're just a bit frosty because you didn't come up with it first.
Culture we've already gone over.
Even though you did sort of come up with it first, but it's like, oh, someone repackages it and presents it to you in a new way, and they're like, well, I don't know. It's like, oh, no, you're going to get all conservative on us. Oh, okay. Got it.
Many apps on smartphones were capable of doing similar filter effects that Purikura could. Many adults just didn't see smartphones as practical, though. Many people still preferred keitai because the smartphones appeared flimsy and gimmicky. The busy salary workers still preferred something that could easily withstand a fall and last days without needing to be charged. And let's be real, they're way more budget-friendly when it comes to billing and plans. The keitai just made more sense when considering the work culture and need for professionalism in Japan. But the iPhone did come to suit these needs with each new release, and people would come to see the smartphone as more than just a short-lived gimmick. Eventually, younger generations came to mock those who held on to their flip phones, and this is kind of a big deal. Japanese phones were once the forefront of innovation, light years beyond phones anywhere else. But now it almost seemed like many were intentionally stagnating, loyal to the Japanese flip phone regardless of what was considered more advanced. It wasn't until around 2015 that most consumers in Japan had a smartphone, and today most own iPhones. This is also big, because it goes against the Galapagos phone phenomenon that had blown up in the decades prior. Instead of Japanese smartphones coming about that far exceeded the features of the iPhone took the place of the Galapagos phone, and thus the flip phone's time in the spotlight came to a close. Or did it?
Did it?
Today, Japan has 3 classes of phones available. The high-end smartphone, the mid-range garake or feature phones like keitai flip phones, and the low-end phones referred to as personal handy phones.
The hell is this thing? The Eggy. PHS is essentially a cordless telephone, like DECT, with the capability to hand over from one cell to another. PHS cells are small, with transmission power of base station a maximum of 5... What? Huh? I don't even know what the hell this is. Is this supposed to be a phone? This is so weird. I would love to play with this and just figure out how it all works. But this is, yeah.
They're basically just phones.
Personal handy phone system. A low-powered wireless phone technology developed in Japan. Cordless telephone, like that. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting.
Now, many in Japan are among the older generations, with just about 30% of the population being over 65. And many in the older generation still prefer keitai, now known as garake, over smartphones.
Old people
But
hate
they
change.
don't make up the entirety of keitai users today. What you're looking at right now is the Sharp Aquos 601SH. A Japanese flip phone released in this decade, and still produced today. Don't confuse it with the flip phones of the 2000s, though. This bad boy can do just about anything a smartphone can do, and has been growing in popularity in more recent years. That's right, growing in popularity. As a matter of fact, a kind of flip phone rebellion is currently taking place among younger generations.
That's interesting. You can use the keypad as a touchpad. I like this. This is interesting. I like this.
Yes, younger generations. Many young people, particularly
Stressed out Gen Z ditching their smartphones for dumb phones. A feature-free phone launched in Milan at the Milan Design Week is the latest device to tap into young people's concerns about attention harvesting and data privacy.
Gen Z, have been observed doing away with smartphones and intentionally opting for something with less features. Thus,
The boring phone, a new featureless flip phone that's feeding the growing appetites of younger people who want to bin the smartphones in favor of a dumb phone. I mean, can't really blame them. Or maybe at least, I don't know, pare down on some of the features.
prioritizing their own mental well-being and allowing themselves to be more present in their day-to-day life. And this phenomenon is not limited to Japan anymore. Behold, the dumb phone community of Reddit.
Of course,
This community has 66,000 users as of right now. Japanese keitais are especially coveted within this community, though while getting service on them in Japan is easy, it's pretty tricky in the West and really depends on the phone model itself. So, flip phones definitely aren't dead, and if the trend of detoxing from smartphones catches on even more, we may see a flip phone comeback in the future. All that aside, mobile phone culture in Japan really is crazy, and the lore is still ongoing. Hello friends, welcome to the end of the video, the part where I shout out the Patreons. I got a new background this time around, hope you guys like it. I've been messing around with different backgrounds for the...
Alright, that was interesting. We'll give that one a like. That was cool. Let's see. Oh. Got some watch videos here. And I will say I'm actually the proud owner of a new San Martin Divers GMT. It's a Pepsi dial. I showed a few photographs to some people in the Castle Rexworth Discord. And, yeah, I honestly, I thought I was going to go to sleep in this watch because I love wearing it. It just looks so cool. And I'm so happy I have it. It is essentially an homage of a Tudor Black Bay GMT. I did not want to spend $5,000 on a Tudor Black Bay, so I opted instead for a $250 San Martin, and I'm glad I did, because this thing does everything that the Tudor does at a fraction of the cost. It's really good. I really like it. I'm very happy with it. And yeah, I honestly, I'm warming up to the idea of homage watches, and probably will be acquiring a few more for my collection, because it after seeing some of the rather dodgy and unethical tactics that Rolex authorized dealers engage in. Yeah, I now have no issue whatsoever with buying homage pieces, and so I've actually got my eye on a San Martin Batman dial GMT here fairly soon, which is modeled after the Rolex GMT Master 2. I have no qualms about it, and the people who do take an issue with that, well, that's your problem, not mine. But yeah, here's something here. Why intelligent men still fall for Rolex.
I bought my first Rolex, and I love this watch. And in fact, the one, I'm not going to show you yet. So I bought my first Rolex back in 2017. It was a personal reward. It was a gift to myself. It was something that I had set out as a goal. And
they got a Yachtmaster. It's a nice watch.
Once I achieved $1 million in sales with my first business, I decided to take the plunge. And I'll be honest, gents, hitting that $1 million mark was a big deal to me. For the decade before that, I've been trying to grow multiple businesses, had some pretty spectacular failures, including a bankruptcy. So once I hit that milestone, I celebrated by grabbing the Rolex Yachtmaster 116621. This watch, made from Everose gold and steel, has a chocolate dial. And yes, it's a bit blingy, but it's not over the top. And I have to say, on my wrist, with my proportions, with my complexion, this watch, in my opinion, just looked amazing. Dare I say, perfect. Now, over the last 6 years, I've bought 3 additional Rolexes. But here's the deal, gents. Now, I got a very different opinion of the company.
Why? You know why.
To be straight up, gents, I have fallen out of love with Rolex.
No, you're being mean.
In fact, if I had to do it all over again, I'm not sure if I would actually buy this Yachtmaster. And I know this because I had a good friend the other day ask me, which Rolex should he buy first? And my answer to him, a list of watches that were not Rolexes. I take that back. One of them was a Rolex because I didn't want him to think I was ignoring his question, but I explained to him, I think there were so many better deals out there. So why did I fall out of love with Rolex? First up, they're overpriced. Now, I know some of you Casio guys out there would argue that any watch over the price of about $25 is overpriced. But seriously, in the last decade alone, when you look at the prices of Rolex, they have shot up. It has outpaced not only inflation, but pretty much any other metric when it comes to price gouging. And yes, I'm sure manufacturing costs have gone up somewhat, but compared to just the retail price increase, there is no way to justify how much Rolex is charging for these watches. And
it's just greed. That's all it is. It's just greed. They see the people who go into their boutiques and are like, these stupid Philistines will pay any amount that we charge for it. So it doesn't matter what we do; they'll still pay for it because they're fools, all of them. And it's that type of arrogant attitude that has just I don't want any part of that. I don't want to do business with people that are like that.
That's assuming you can get the watches at retail price. And that takes me to the next point, availability. So the first 3 Rolexes I purchased, I walked into the store, I saw them in person, I put them on my wrist, I decided to sleep on it. And in one case, that sleeping on it was waiting 3 months. And then when I was able to purchase, I walked in and was actually even able to get a discount because I was a repeat buyer. Now, my 4th Rolex was a steel Submariner. And this is when I started to deal with the issues of availability. This is right before COVID. I put my name on a list, and within a few months, I'd received a call, them telling me that they had the watch in stock and I could purchase it, but that there were other people waiting to buy it if I didn't grab it that day. Now, I'm in sales. I get what type of tactics these are. You create this scarcity, this feeling you've got to grab it or else, and people make irrational decisions. And guess what I did?
Shut up and take my money.
I made that irrational decision.
Yeah.
I didn't need another Rolex. I just grabbed it though because I felt that if I didn't, somebody else would. And I know a lot of you guys have felt this, not just with Rolex, but with other purchasing decisions. Whenever they put that pressure on you, you buy it and then you get the buyer's remorse. And for me, this was the start of the downfall of my love affair with Rolex.
And by then, if you try to act on that buyer's remorse, they won't give you your money back. They won't, or they'll make you jump through all these hoops just to try and get your money back. The point is, they don't want you succumbing to buyer's remorse. They want to keep your money.
Rolex. Next up, let's talk about the cliche that is Rolex. Whenever people think of a luxury, fancy watch, Rolex has done a great job of branding itself as that watch. The problem here is when you get into watches and you start to collect them and you start to learn more about them, you realize how overpriced Rolexes are for what you get.
Really
and that for serious
are.
collectors, Rolex definitely are not the pinnacle of watches. In fact, the brand isn't even close to being the most sought after when it comes to collectibles. For a lot of watch guys, Rolex is too common, it is way too cliche. And that's not to downplay the company. It's got a storied history, but when it comes to interesting things going on, especially nowadays, not too much. And for a lot of people, they're looking for innovation. They're looking for something unique. Now, let's face it, when you look at the entire Rolex line, does it strike you as really unique, varied, and interesting? The answer for most watch collectors is going to be a big no. In fact,
Yeah, they play it very conservative with their designs. They always play it safe. Their sister brand Tudor used to take quite a few risks, but even they have scaled things back, and they're playing it safe too.
non-watch collectors, when they look at the Submariner, they look at the Yachtmaster, they look at the dive watches, they look at the GMT, well, to the non-trained eye, it looks pretty much like the same watch. And last but not least, let's talk about something that everybody overlooks: maintenance costs. Now, when I bought my Rolexes, this was something I didn't even think about. I mean, an automatic watch is a closed system. How much maintenance could this thing require? Well, apparently, if you wear them a lot, if you expose them to shock, and if maintaining accurate time is important, you're going to want to have these things opened up and maintenance will need to be performed. Guess what? Not only is it not cheap, but you're going to have the additional stress of your expensive watch getting shipped via FedEx. So all of this begs the question, why do smart people spend thousands of dollars on overpriced watches to begin with? I mean, what's the point? What's going on here? Well, the first reason is a deeply held human belief that's been around for thousands of years. In fact, we've even seen this in apes whenever they will copy each other. But basically, we believe that certain items can elevate our social standing. The example.
Yeah. They're a status symbol. And if I'm going to be buying a status symbol, I don't want to pay a whole lot of money for it. So I basically just, I bought an homage. And I'm happy with the homage. And to the untrained eye, and from a distance, nobody will be able to tell. So what difference does it make? But yeah, he's got a point. People think of luxury watches, they almost immediately think of Rolex. Good branding on their part, but there's so much more to luxury watches than just Rolex. But a lot of people buy them to just say to everybody else, I'm better than you are.
The example I'm talking about was when a group of chimpanzees, it was observed that one of the leaders had a feather that they would wear right behind their ear. Well, others picked up on this, and because this one was a leader in the tribe, it became fashionable. It became a sign of status to wear a feather behind the ear. And in many ways, human beings aren't too different. We believe that certain items that we wear can command respect. We believe that the right items worn in the right way can actually cause people to admire us. To see this in practice throughout history, all you have to do is look at portraits from 50 years ago, 150 years ago, 350 years ago. What do we see? Strong, powerful men and women, healthy individuals at the peak of their power, adorned with feathers, adorned with small accessories that send the signal they are someone not to be trifled with. At an early point in the company's life, the founders of Rolex understood this. They have continuously positioned themselves as a luxury icon. They purposely associate themselves with exclusivity with the elite. By doing this, they've been able to create an image that the watch is associated with those that are successful. It is a non-verbal cue to those in the know that this person has the means to actually purchase the watch, and the knowledge that this is a status symbol that speaks for the person before they even open their mouth. And gents, I fully admit, I fell into that marketing. As a kid growing up in a trailer park in West Texas, I still knew the power of the Rolex watch. The legend was, no matter where you're at in the world, if you've got a Rolex watch, you've got a ticket home. What that implies is that the brand is so strong that you can even use the watch as currency. In fact, depending on who you talk to, a lot of people would argue that it's even better than currency when it comes to increasing its value versus, if you kept $100 bills, they would have lost value due to inflation. In any case, like currency, like money, Rolex has established itself as a tangible item that is a representation of success. And speaking of money, let's talk.
I mean, to those who would say, you can use your Rolex as your ticket home, I was like, why are you putting yourself in a position like that in the first place? It's like, what? How would it have to get so bad for you that something like that would happen to you? I mean, there's a lot of steps involved before it gets to that point. And I would say just don't let it get that bad.
About the next reason a lot of smart people were buying Rolexes and continue to is that they actually view it as an investment. And gentlemen, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not giving financial advice, but I know a lot of people have purchased their Rolex watches with the belief that this is going to be something that maintains its value over time. Well, as many Rolex investors in the last year can tell you, things do not always go up. I know a lot of guys actually got caught whenever the tide came back and they weren't wearing bathing suits. In a nutshell, recently, a lot of people lost a lot of money on watches because they didn't know what they were doing. It's funny how speculative investments actually work. But seriously, gents, there are people that understand watches that were able to make a lot of money. On the other hand, a lot of people got in just because they were greedy and they got caught with their pants down. For me, all the Rolexes I bought were at retail, and I did resell that Submariner because I realized I was never wearing it and I had...
Don't buy luxury watches as an investment. I think that is something that your granddad or your grandmother would tell you. Don't do that. Don't do that. You want something that will make money and probably even appreciate in value over time. Build businesses and buy real estate. There's your key right there.
Had a buyer that was waiting and I didn't have to deal with any transaction fees, and I made probably about 20% profit on it. But in my experience, when it comes to high risk investments, and we're talking watches, we're talking art, we're talking maybe even fragrances, because yes, there is a resale market for men's fragrances, but in all these instances, you need to know what you're doing or you're just gambling. Because what a lot of people fail to understand whenever they're reselling a watch is how much of a fee those trusted brokers actually take. And they serve a good purpose because they take the watch, they inspect it. They even sometimes provide protection to the buyer and sellers. But for that, they take a pretty hefty fee. And sometimes that fee can totally wipe out all of the gains. So instead of making $3,000 on that watch, you only made $300. I know for me personally, I view my watches as kind of like a piece of property. I could sell them. The money is tied up and it would take a little bit of work to get that money out. But the reality is I like them. I've got sentimental value in them. I'd probably give them to my kids. And for that reason, I view them as having value, but not as true investments that I hold no emotional attachment to and could, offload easily. Now this next...
my watches, chat, is real simple. They are collector's items. Like someone would collect stamps, or, perhaps a young American lad would collect some baseball cards or something like that. A collection in the classical sense. Something that is, I'm not doing it for investment purposes. I'm just buying the pieces that I like and that I enjoy wearing, and I do rotate out wearing these quite often. And I buy what I like, and I buy them with the understanding that I will probably never get that money back if I try to sell them, but I have no intention of selling them because I don't. A lot of these have sentimental value. I mean, I've got like a Seiko Astron GPS watch. It's a rather big, chunky boy, but this watch has been with me on my travels from one side of the world to another. And I've just grown to adore it. And it's an old faithful, old reliable watch that just looks good with anything dressed up or dressed down. And I look at it, and each time I reflect fondly on the adventures that I've had traveling around the world. I've got a Grand Seiko that is it's a high-end quartz watch. This was a graduation present for myself, and I wore this when I walked across the stage to get my MBA. It's also one that I wear on special occasions, black tie events, or even just formal events when I wear a suit. I wore it with me on an interview at my last job. I've got my Christopher Ward Sealander GMT. This one's a heritage thing for me because it's designed in England, and my family is, at least in part, from England. And then I've got, you know, cheap little beta watches like Casio. We've got an A500 and also a Casio Royale. They're world timers. But no matter what, I'll know what time it is anywhere in the world. So yeah, very special watches. All of them with a little bit of sentimental value. And I don't think I'd ever sell them. More than likely, I'd just give them away. That's what I did with my last two watches. Just gave them away. I didn't have any attachment to them anymore. So I said, yeah, you know what? I'm going to give those away. Give them to somebody who appreciates them. I'm glad I did.
Reason why a lot of smart people spend big money on watches, I can actually see where it's justified, especially if you appreciate art. For anyone that's been emotionally affected by something that is beautiful, whether it's a dance or perhaps a sculpture or a drawing, you understand the power of beauty and how it can seem to transform your soul. Now, when I bought my first Rolex and I put it on my wrist, one thing that I thought was really interesting is how the watch made me feel when I wore it. I mean, the reality is most people did not even notice it. In fact, it was only other watch guys, and usually in a situation in which we are close and we've been talking for a while. But it took me a while to understand, why was this watch having an effect on my own mindset, my own emotional state? And it came down to what this watch represented to me emotionally, and how I just felt the watch whenever I found it in that shop was made for me. Again, the proportions, the color, everything just seemed to work with my wrist and with the outfits that I was putting together. Well, it turns out a big part of that is the skill and the construction and the build quality that goes into a working piece of art. Now, gents, I'm not saying this watch is a one of a kind. No, it's more like a print copy. But if you think about it, doesn't matter if it has the effect on you. I mean, you can go to an art gallery and you think you're seeing the original. Some of those higher end pieces, they actually have copies out there. The original is tucked away because they don't want it to be stolen. My point is, if you appreciate craftsmanship, skilled engineering, precision construction, high quality materials, the idea here is that I own something that was made with great care, something that is of high quality, that's going to be around for years. And when you think about design, that's one thing I like about automatic watches, is they've really reached the apex of design, and they are making improvements on movement. But really, this is something that in 100 years, this watch, if my great grandson or granddaughter had this watch, it would still function. So,
very true. We can't always say the same thing for quartz watches. Genevieve, hello. Thank you for redeeming first.
After saying all of this, why am I saying that most people probably shouldn't buy a Rolex? So first up, let's talk value. If Rolex watches were a few $1,000s, if they had an entry point watch at that price point, no brainer. And they used to, the Oyster Perpetual, which in my opinion is one of the most underrated Rolex watches out there. This is the original Rolex, the design, the one where they all came from. And I love this watch because it is simple, timeless, classic, elegant, absolutely beautiful. And yes, I know if you look around, you can find some used and some vintage watches, definitely in that price point. But in my opinion, Rolex has made a big mistake by raising the price so much on this entry-level watch that for so many people, this is just a great first watch to start with, but now is at, out of their price range. Because the reality is, for $1,500, for $3,000, for even $4,000, you've got tons of options when it comes to great quality watches that have just as much heritage, as Rolex, but they haven't spent that much money on marketing. That being said, if you were to twist my arm and you're saying, Antonio, I'm going to get a Rolex, which one do you think is the best value? Which one is the best deal? Well, I will say it is not the Submariner. The Submariner is a great watch. I had a Submariner. It's an iconic looking watch when it comes to most people's vision of what a...
Honestly, I've got a Seiko SBDC 101, Looks very much like a Rolex Submariner, but it's a reinterpretation of the 62 mass diver's watch that Seiko originally released. I like it better than the Submariner. Got thrown in jail in Goose Goose Duck. Oh no! Oh, has that already started? I thought we were waiting a bit longer for that.
A Rolex watch looks like, this is the go-to look. But here's the deal. This watch is the cliche Rolex watch. It's probably the most popular Rolex watch out there for people that want to get their first Rolex. They want a statement piece. They want something that clearly says this is a Rolex. So what about the Oyster Perpetual? Like I said, this one right here, the classic Rolex watch. I know a lot of people want something a little bit bigger, a little bit flashier, and they do have various versions of the Oyster Perpetual with different colored dials. It's the classic design, but for some people, a little bit too boring. But again, doesn't have to be. You can find used or vintage versions that actually have a little bit more.
I would say go get a Citizen Ciosa at that rate. I think the Citizen Ciosa looks better than the Oyster Perpetual.
More color, even have some jewels on them.
Well, hell, go to Long Island Watches, or Islander Watches now. They've got a fantastic looking one that is built off of I think it's built off of a Seiko automatic movement. It looks very similar to a Rolex Datejust, but yeah, it's actually quite lovely. Can't remember the name of it, but yeah, Islander watches.
But that is going to drive up the price and, in my opinion, make it less versatile. No, the perfect Rolex watch, especially for someone that just wants to grab one watch that can do everything. It's functional, beautiful, legible, can dress it up, can dress it down. Guys, I'm going to have to go with the Rolex Explorer. Now, there's a few variations of it. I have one in just steel and black, which is the classic design. I know on the wrist of larger guys, it can appear a bit small. So I know if you've got a larger wrist, this may not be the best fit. But yeah, when my friend asked me for that list of what Rolex watch would I recommend, I pointed out you'll be tempted by the Submariner. If you can find a Datejust that is plain, is simple, grab it. But if you can't, look for the Explorer. They don't always have them in stock, but that one right there is absolutely beautiful and a classic watch, and in my opinion, the best deal over at Rolex. Now, what about non-Rolex watches? Well, guys, I cover that in this video right here. Actually, I got two for you. I talk about two watches that I highly recommend, and actually Rolex has a shared history with one of these watch brands.
Tudor,
so click on either one if you want to learn about Tudor or you want to learn about Grand Seiko. Both these videos I think you'll enjoy. Guys, check them out. Boom, right here.
All right, that was a good one. That was a good one. All right, chat. Let's put some music back on. Gave that a like. That was good. That's some good content. All right, let's see if we can check in with Jesus Christ. All these DMs and no one's really saying anything. Anyway. Let's see if we can pop in here to Stream VC, and I think we can join up for Goose Goose Duck. Though I need to update mine. Peek over at Jen's stream here. they definitely need some more people. So, off we go to save the day in that regard. Let me update. Let's see. There we go. Goose Goose Duck. Now we pop in here. Let's get this game going. Oh, lovely. Rewards. Let me DM Jen here and let her know. Right, let me just switch over here back to the intro screen. I'm deafening myself.
How do you do that? How do you do that task? How do you do that task?
Hello.
Jen, have you ever played the game before?
There's a number on the
Hello.
outside. It says.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello. Hello.
Hello. Oh wow, we got.
I didn't think you could join today.
We were green on Thursday.
Yeah.
It's not Thursday today.
Yeah. Just have to figure out how to stop myself from
Whoa!
echoing.
Whoa!
Oh.
It's very loud.
Why is the audio so?
wow.
Why is it so loud?
It'll be somewhere in your settings, I think. Hold up.
You're
Yeah,
so
there's like an echo
stupidly
cancellation thing at the bottom, maybe.
That would be nice if they added that. But they don't have it.
Who's got,
Jen,
ooh,
I had
who's
to
got,
get
who's
you
got
after
fancy
you called
music?
out back
Hello?
and got rid of it. I was like, fuck, there's so many people. It's Lord.
for
revenge. If
Rex, they're doing it.
MP says Rex ready to come show everyone how it's done.
Oh.
Rex is like the only one that's not
Don't know about
ready
that.
right now. Ow!
Oh.
Ow.
Ouch! Oh my god.
Maybe it's the wrong microphone.
I don't know if I want to stand close to Rex because I think it's like the mic is so loud.
Microphone is
Oh,
usually
sorry.
good. I think it's probably.
Sorry.
I think it's just his settings in the game.
Yeah, settings are messed up when you get in this game.
Oh, there's.
Hearing fancy music right now. Yeah.
It's really nice though, isn't it?
It's good elevator music.
I think that'll be coming from Rex's end.
It'll be real big music.
He usually has chill music like that everyone can just vibe with. It's really nice.
Don't mind me, I'm just gonna be gliding.
Why do I just want to play like Kirby music or something?
Okay, how does this sound?
Better?
Much better.
Yeah, a lot better.
Okay.
Don't mind me, everybody, I'm just gliding.
So, like, here you go. Wait, I can twirl. Let me show you my ballerina
Y'all a bunch of
skills,
sickos with your farting.
Oi,
I'm
let me
spamming
see.
the
Let me
key.
show you all my ballerina skills. Come here right now.
What?
Look at my ballerina skills. Dun, 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 dun.
That
Oh,
set
you're
it to
stealing my
spectate.
show.
Testing.
Get away from me. No.
Okay.
Don't ready yet.
Hear this?
Oh my god. It's just like.
Lily has
Okay, we
to
need it all
go.
ready. Jen, we're waiting on you and Rex, I think.
I can't start the game until everyone's ready up.
Oh, oops,
So we're just waiting on Rex.
Let's go with that one. That'll work.
We have like more than half of the lobby at this point.
Wait, we've only got 8 now.
Two people ahead of you.
Who left? Lily and Bap
Bap and Lily.
left.
Lily and
Oh,
Okay.
Bap had to go do something, and Lily had to go.
Were they the 2 from your server?
Alright, we are ready.
Yes. They were.
Right. Do we want
I
to
just
keep
left
2
the Discord
imposters or are we
call,
gonna
but
go with 1?
Just
I
one.
love the Discord call because I was just sitting death.
Do you guys want just 1?
Yeah, just do
Can
one.
one to difficult for 8?
Because if it would literally just be like 2 double kills and the game would probably end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It has to be 2 double kills and 1 kill.
No, because it wouldn't be able to vote out. Nancy wouldn't be able to vote out.
4 and then 1
But
kill.
if we
Right,
didn't vote
we are
anybody out,
on
it's
1.
2 double
We are
kills
on
and 1
1
kill.
imposter. Are you guys ready?
1.5.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Don't give me imposter when I'm solo again, please.
2 double kills.
I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna laugh if it picks you again.
Oh, please.
I'm gonna laugh if it picks.
Alright. So this is who we are. Right, we need to activate security cameras.
That one requires very much specific.
Let's see. Oh, there we go. Oh god, it's like trying to work with a Commodore 64. Finally.
Bye.
Let's see. Eject garbage. Oh. We couldn't just press a button and be done with it? Right. We'll have to disinfect the showers, because apparently we... This spaceship is occupied by filthy animals. Oi. Well. There you are. Can you hear me, Sparky? You killed me.
Jen, you're... Oh my god.
Double kill.
Which one of you motherfuckers killed Rex? Which one of you did it?
Oh my god, Jen, who...
Where did I even... I think I can check the map where I was.
Cookie, what are you
Okay,
talking about? I haven't seen you the entire round. I have been with
I
Loire
heard
for the
you.
entire round, and
I
then
was
we
in the
ran into
cafeteria, I
Cassie.
saw a cat.
Okay, so
Cookie
this
is
was
just
at
with me.
pond
Cat,
showers.
Loire,
This
and
was
I
at
were
the top of the
literally
map.
together for that round. The three of us
But I
can
didn't
clear each
do
Easy
other.
does it, dear.
Yes.
I think it's milk.
I can confirm that.
What?
It's milk.
Oh, is it?
Why is it milk?
I don't think it's milk. Like
I
what
know.
evidence?
I'll
What
skip.
evidence do we
Jen,
have
you
on
would
milk
have
other
had
than
easy
Jesus Rickrolling?
access to kill
Literally,
them
I
two.
ran past milk. And
I
all heard
literally
was the
did not. I was with Loire the entire time. I think it's you, Cloaky.
Well,
It's not Cloaky. He could have killed me.
It's just been me.
I was literally with Loire and Cuddy the whole time.
Oh well.
Oh wow.
Double
50-50.
kill?
Serve your time in jail, Cloaky.
Shut up, Smelly.
I know that you are innocent. Go on, Catty. Follow him.
It has to be Cloaky, though.
Ah, didn't mean to do that. Yeah, but it's not Cloaky, dear. There you are. I'm haunting you now. Yes, I'm haunting you. Oh, returning to the scene of the crime, are we? I know you hear me, Sparky. You can't get away forever. That's right. I know what you did. I know what you did. Oh, whoops, sorry.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding
It
me?
was Sparky!
You get to write all of it to me if I'm slow. I ran back around and self-reported Rex.
Why would you accuse me of it, Cloaky? We didn't even
Because I was
see
like,
each other.
you had the best chances of killing Rex.
Also, Jen,
Why would I
called
want
it.
to do that
Jen,
to Mike? Why would I
Jen.
want to do that to Rex, though? Why?
For
You tell me
political
why.
power.
Jen,
If
I
it was
literally
Rex,
Part of the
you
game,
tell
I
me.
guess.
You tell me why I would want to kill Rex. If anything, I will probably just marinate him.
But what?
You what?
You don't know marination?
Huh?
Isn't that still killing?
Yeah.
It's like making them believe you are innocent when you're actually imposter. You're basically like getting them to play third imposter.
Okay. Jen, I'm gonna
Oh,
clarify
okay,
this.
man, but
Before
back of
that last round started, I was like, I swear, I'm gonna be solo, like, imposter. And that's what happened. That's literally, I'm not kidding.
It chose you again.
So does anybody else have a craving now for marinated duck or goose?
Also, Rex, you can undeafen in the Discord to talk.
Marinated nobleman.
Yeah.
Okay,
That actually sounds yummy now. Rex may be in the room.
Part of this nutritious breakfast.
Marinated skibbity toilet.
Ew! What the
Please
fuck?
no. Please just no. No.
Marinated toilet?
Just
No.
don't, Clokey. Just
no.
don't.
Just no.
He literally started singing that cringe song earlier, and I had to like out cringe him by singing the
okay,
fucking Bee
Jen, I think you
Tax
can
song.
start, by the way.
What?
Yeah, we're ready. Let's go.
Bee Tax.
BB tax. No, it wasn't.
Well, hey, let's go.
Hello.
We get out of here.
You're dead.
Yeah, well.
No, I was joking.
Let's see. Check on the reactor. Where is the reactor anyway?
Okay, how do I make a drink? I don't think it's here.
Who designed this ship? I swear, Admiral Jeffries would never approve.
Yeah.
Doing me so much.
There we go. Main engineering. Okay. There we go. There's a vending machine jammed. Oh no.
I was making a drink.
Oh, there it is.
Are we just
Hang on.
having a meeting?
Uh,
We having a meeting here?
come on. Get unjammed. There we go. Free crust for everyone.
Huh?
Now I'm off to shoot ducks. Yay! I shot ducks with a laser.
Why?
That was one of the tasks. Right, ship temperature. Oh, you little git.
Hello, I saw cat killed in communications.
It's double kill. Oh.
Wait.
Oh.
What? Rex Web is dead?
Oh, Rex again! No.
Okay, so well, me and Jen right at the end of the round were together because we were trying to do the vending machine.
We were trying to unjam the vending machine in cafeteria.
Noah, welcome in. Welcome in.
Yeah,
Oh,
before
really?
that,
Little feet
I
slaps,
also
I
found
knew it.
Loire in cafeteria as well. We were both doing like that drink task. You know, the one where we
How
have
you
to make
doing? Good to see you.
Sparky go after that when you met up with
No, at the end of the round,
No,
me and
we
Jen were
literally
together.
just like stayed together.
Oh, right.
At the end of the round, because we were in the same task.
You can test to each other then, okay.
The fact that I literally
we can-
said what
we
the
can,
task
like-
was.
Wait, I saw cat in communications. That's where I saw the body.
Oh,
Did cat disconnect? Because you can see that.
I think
saw
it might
milk
have.
like multiple times. I literally was with them because they were playing music
I really
down
don't
the
know
mic.
what to vote here. I don't know what to vote.
Can we
Okay,
skip?
I'm doing
I'm
alright.
skipping. I'm
A little bit of
skipping.
allergies, but weathering through.
Whoa! Hey,
Oh
who
my
voted me?
God.
Hey! Hey!
I've got
Hi.
such a big
Bro!
butt.
Someone doesn't like you, Sparky.
About 8:30, 9 o'clock. Yeah, if I can get over there. Chris went to Bardstown.
I saw
That was so quick.
Spectre
No,
kill Jen. It was fucking insane, honestly.
What?
I saw Spectre
They
kill
got
Jen.
got. Yeah.
Spectres are already
Almost got
calling
away
about
with
Loki
it too.
immediately.
Yeah, like I saw you. You literally ran out of the body. You literally killed her, saw me, and then started fucking running. Like it was fucking insane.
Okay, well, immediately, well, we can take a 50-50 here because there's only one imposter.
Yeah, you can take a 50-50. You can vote me. I don't care.
You can
But
go
I know
Spectre
you might
first, and
swap.
then.
Medale173, thank you so much for the follow.
Well, Milky's not defending you. They would have defended you otherwise.
Yeah, Milk is not defending.
Just
Hi, hello.
Spark right.
Can I play? No, I think it's a closed game right now, and I'm not the one hosting, so.
Vote me. Not me, by the way.
Guilty by public opinion, and they did it too.
Nice job showing me Cookie as I tried.
Well done, everyone.
I trust my instinct.
Wasn't me my ass close.
Why is the top
Yeah,
left just
get
look like
'em.
we're just like? Why does that top left just look like it's like a goose version of Discord? Why does that
I like how you do. I was about to kill you as well. You like no?
Yeah, you were just like wanna know what else, and I just instantly knew right then.
I crashed and Cookie killed me.
How did none of you see him? You were
I
right close
killed
to
Rex,
him.
and then I went down to see Cal.
nowhere
Like, oh,
near
easy
that.
kill.
I crashed.
I don't think I
That's why he killed me.
Yeah, mom crashed.
Oh, there's a new one. Oh, it's back.
So
Back
Milk
is
didn't
back
even
again.
defend Spectre. That could have been
Oh, Bob is
Spectre's
back.
gone.
Hello.
Alright, I'm gonna
back
take a quick 1-minute break, and then we can start when I come back, okay?
Okay.
You know what?
Alright.
Skibbity your wrist or higher your jack.
Oh my god.
Kill me.
Right. Put on some music.
Put on some music.
Thank you.
Why my titty? Chocolate rain.
Oh, dear Lord, that meme is ancient.
Well, that thing was ancient.
What?
Thank you for the hydrate, Redeem
Why
Noir.
do I keep seeing? Why do I keep seeing text from that, but I can't see? I can't see.
Hmm?
Can you put on the Skibbity toilet song, Rex?
I do not have that, and I will never play
have
that.
and I will never play that.
Why?
Yeah, don't.
Because
Is it
heresy.
weird that my eyes go in opposite directions diagonally?
No.
Oh, here, Cookie.
It looks like you're about to appear in Yakuza 9. Thank you, Noah.
You also, where's my pen? No, no.
Right. Go ahead. Let's swap.
You're so Skibbity, your wrist, Ohio, your Yakuza.
Silence, child. Where to put my bottle opener? I had a bottle opener actually.
You smelly.
Yes, you are.
Rex?
Yes.
What's that?
Yes.
It'd be like that.
Dude.
I've now become one with the ducks. There's a duck among us. Oh no, I'm the duck. Space.
What is going on?
You sure you haven't
Going
just
back.
become one with your own insanity?
Logan.
I mean, I already did that like years ago, so.
Did you need some music here?
I mean, I think
Hear
that's
it?
coming from Rex.
Yes,
I like
it
that
is.
name anyway.
Is this a radio talk show?
I mean, he did used to be a radio host.
Ah,
Why is the music not going?
Yeah,
Come on,
I can
let's
tell.
do some
I can tell by the
radio.
voice. He has a voice for radio.
Why do you think I fell for him?
That's fair.
But you can move with your mouse.
You gonna come inside now?
Hey, Jen, here you go. Is it not? Why is it not working? Come on.
Come on.
Hold on, guys.
There you go, Jen.
Yeah, Yakuza fights his toughest enemy yet, the British. That's an idea. Well, he's taken on the CIA already, and I think he won.
Is it bad that if the FBI wants you, dead or alive?
Yeah, I know. Deal with it, puppy dog. Puppy dog.
We all now become one duck.
I still find it hilarious the fact that you caught me immediately and I had no alibi whatsoever. I'm just laughing my ass off.
Yeah. Jan.
Yeah?
Wait. Do you want to guess what else?
Pardon?
Guess what? Guess what?
What?
Venus.
No, from the last game, guess what, Jen?
Oh, no.
He acts like an overgrown child sometimes.
You're a dick.
Right, off we go.
Gucci butt. What do we got?
Right. Clog the shower drain. That is not the showers.
Oh,
hi.
Showers.
Oh.
There we are.
Rex. Alliance, Rex. Alliance.
Hey.
Rex. How'd you wait? Rex, you rented. Rex rented. Rex rented. Rex rented. Rex rented.
What's up?
Hello again.
Hi.
See that? No, over here. Is that? No. Perfect. There. Yeah? Alright. Ah, hot up.
That was fast.
What the fuck? That's the first emergency meeting. There's an emergency meeting button?
Yes.
Yeah, there is, apparently.
Apparently it is.
That scared me,
Apparently
though.
it is.
That really scared me. So,
Why did you
what's
call
up?
anything?
So I completed total of 4 tasks. How many tasks does everybody have done?
Well, I was
Well,
working
I
on
don't
one,
think
calculating the trajectory.
I was like actively going to one.
I'm talking.
Is there just a way to see how many?
Wait, I did one task.
I can't confuse Spectre. Spectre and Jen were together.
Huh?
Spectre and Jen were together.
Yeah, I came in like basically Clokey and I were at the button and then we just saw like the thing at the side go off.
Rex vent because they were too fast in the cafeteria.
You think you saw him vent?
No.
I mean, we can always keep an eye on him. We can always keep an eye on him.
The only interaction I really had this entire round was talking to Clokey about asking if the tasks were impacts. The only interaction.
Just skip for now. Like it kind of feels like there's no evidence.
Nobody's dead.
Oh shit! Yeah, there's nobody dead.
Why? Who voted Clokey? Why did someone vote Clokey?
God knows.
Because he was
People who are annoying get voted out. Right. Let's see if I can finally figure this out. Calculate the trajectory. Is that gonna fit? Yes. Will that fit? No. Maybe that one. Yes. That one? No. Okay. No. No. There we go. That's it. Right. Test out the airlock. Is this it?
Cardboard penis.
Oh,
that fucking scared me.
I didn't even get to do it. I'm sorry.
Wait, who was imposter? I didn't see who imposter was.
It was me.
You told me to get by the button.
Jen literally walked in at one point, and I was just waiting for a task, and she didn't try to kill me.
There were literally like 2 of you there. That's the thing, and I could have easily been sussed there. I didn't know what to do.
Honestly,
I can't do
watch it
imposter.
happen.
I can't do imposter. I'm sorry.
I mean, I've gotten killed.
Too kind and gentle is not in nature.
Did you not just find
I feel
anyone
like
that
we
was
need
separated?
I feel like we need to
Jenny's not
change
the
how
bot.
many tasks there are, though. It feels a bit too short.
There was a lot.
I didn't even.
Yeah,
It feels like
there's a lot
it's
to
infinite.
do.
I never can run out
I
of
think
tasks.
less tasks but longer ones.
Oh goodness.
Ooh, that's good.
There are visual tasks. There should be.
Here we go. Task list size.
Hey, puppy.
Do you guys? Oh wait, we've got 9 people now. Do you guys want 2 imposters?
Yeah, we could do 2. 'Cause I think Jen, it was also kind of unfair for that round for you because you were a singular imposter against like 9 people. Or 8 people. Sorry.
Yeah.
Talk about being outnumbered.
I was very much outnumbered.
Well, you didn't. The thing is that you kept running into people that were probably in groups of 2, and it ends up you didn't know what to do.
Yeah. I had literally no chance.
To be honest, I would have just stood there and watched you stab that one in the face. I would have just laughed and left.
I think Jen, yeah, we're just waiting on you to edit the tasks and everything.
Yeah, I already did.
Sorry, I was just writing my
Who
whole
is going mad on the keyboard? Like what? In the world?
Goddamn.
Oh look, the number went up.
Sorry, was writing the Bible in under.
What the fuck, Loki?
What?
I know I could have killed you, Spectre, but like I really didn't know if I could. Plus, Tati was like on her as well.
Hey, Loki, what is that text in the chat? What it?
Yeah, that's my new novel called.
Bucky, we're waiting on you.
Oh wait, was I not ready? I thought I was ready. Look at the text in the chat. It's just.
Don't question it. Don't question.
Wait.
All right, off we go. Let's see. Repair the intercom. Get off to repair the intercom. Hello. You bastard.
Oh. What do you mean? You're here. No.
Hi, Yogi. It's fine.
I hate when he does that.
Oh, I got another test.
You keep following me.
People.
You keep
Because
following
I
me.
trust you. Because you.
Doing milk.
Ah,
Milk.
I
I
see
put
you
here,
there.
Okay.
Cafeteria.
Oh, two
Oh,
people.
holy double
it was
kill.
nearby milk. It was nearby
Jen,
milk.
we were literally together, so you could trust me.
Okay, yeah, fine. For this round, at least. For this round.
See.
So.
And Kat was with us most of it as well. Kat couldn't have done
Okay,
this entire
yeah,
kill.
true.
Bap, where'd you find the bodies?
I found it in cafeteria up by the top.
Wait,
Anybody
Spectre,
else
you saw me? I don't remember seeing you.
Milk was nearby.
I saw Jen and Clokey.
I'm voting milk.
I didn't see Spectre though.
No, me neither.
I can't do fucking shit at the cafeteria.
I didn't see Spectre at all.
Yeah, I walked last year.
I have a feeling like it's.
I didn't see you though. I was probably doing my task, but like I didn't see you at all.
Jen, vote milk.
Jen, I'm following you because like you're actually the only trustworthy one here. I can trust you.
Damn.
Milk.
I'm pretty sure it was them.
Yep.
And then Milk didn't get.
Oh yeah. I know. Could
I fucking knew it!
You found the coordinate.
Sparky.
I fucking knew it!
Sparky.
I fucking knew it! It was Spectre!
It was Sparky.
That was fast.
For Jen.
I can report the body is in engines. I have walked past and I see the body sitting in engines.
Yep, Spectre was with me.
Where are you?
I was in cafeteria trying to figure out how to make a smoothie.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say, like, in cafeteria, that milk task, what the fuck do you do with it?
I know, right?
I don't get it.
It's supposed to be true to your name. You're supposed to get
Like,
the
it makes
milk.
no sense.
That's why I thought it was you, Milk, because you were just like sitting there. I was like, the fuck?
I'm sitting there, it's like I'm making bloody science chemicals, like, what do I do? I don't get it! I don't get it, it's like, what do you do?
Make yourself useful. Make some blue milk, man. There's
Like I'm mixing,
space
like,
after
iron
all.
with, like, nicotine or something, I don't know.
Me and somebody
It's a
else.
weird combination thing, I don't get what's going on.
Yeah.
That's right. I think everyone's going to die.
Anyway, as I was saying, I fucking called it with Spectre. I fucking called it.
I thought it was Spectre as well because you're like.
Like, neither of us saw
also
him though,
Jen.
did we? Neither of us saw him.
He's not the only one,
And then
though.
And then I get killed mid-task.
Jen, Milk is Squiggle.
I know.
What is the engines?
They're making a final move and
I think we lost.
Well done.
I fucking knew it was Spectre. I fucking knew it. And none of you believed me.
I believed you. Because I was like, wait,
I didn't hear shit, I'm just dumbass.
Also, I had no idea that milk was squiggle.
Yeah, me neither.
That's right.
I thought the
I'd
Justin Bieber
recognize
baby
that
would give it away
accent
that it was me
anywhere.
at one point, because I
I
know you
should
hate
have
that
known
song.
it was the Rickroll that would give it away.
Squiggle, can you repeat what you said at the end of the round before I killed you at the end?
We're sinking, champ!
What did he say?
It's because of like there was a bunch of sabotages going on. He was screaming.
I'm ready. Oh wait, should we go ahead and swap over to the other ones?
What?
Huh?
Huh?
The other roll.
How does my...
Oh, the
yeah,
other
yeah.
mode with all the rolls.
I was wondering, Spectre takes silent
guys
but
wanna do
deadly
that?
to a whole new level.
I know, right? Also, hi, Caliber.
I literally, by the way, I don't know if this body got reported, but Clokey was down at like at one of the bottoms of one of the areas, and I just killed him and then just walked away.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I didn't even leave the area entirely before a body was called. Squiggle called a body.
I'm asking for
Okay. Okay, I've got an idea. Okay, everyone who wants the new mode with all the draft rolls, stand where Rex is standing. 3, 4, 5, 6. That's majority vote.
Six.
All right. We are going.
Add them all.
Skibbity Riz.
Yeah.
Can we do the car?
Skibidi Toilet Riz Tycoon.
Oh my god,
We're going
Skibbity
to
Toilet
dump.
Tycoon.
Okay, is my mic good?
Whoa!
Yes, loud and clear.
Oh, hello.
Loud and clear.
Why was this so loud compared to everyone else?
All right. So guys, so in this one, before we start, we're gonna get we're gonna be given a private number, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, we have 10
And
people.
when it comes, yeah. So when it gets to our turn, we get to choose between 3 rolls.
Ooh.
But for now, is it normal? Are we playing normally for now?
Kind of normal, but we all get like really special rolls.
Everyone does?
Yes. You basically get to choose your role.
Is it safe to say your role to someone else?
No.
Depending on what the roll is.
Oh yeah, depending on what the role is. So like if like you're lovers with someone and you find them, then like you just say, hey, we're the lovers.
No. What you do is stay together. The lovers have to stay together. If one lover is separate from the other, if one dies, the other one dies.
Ah.
Oh no, so you're pretty much, it's like linked. It's a Pokemon Soul Link.
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright, we're ready?
It's literally Destiny Ball.
Hang on.
Let's do it.
Not ready yet.
Okay.
Right, here we go. Do not say your number. Do not say your number.
I was about to say my number.
What if the number is 69?
There's not, it cannot be.
Rex and Jen should be the lovers.
It's 426,
What is number 17?
666 perhaps?
What is this, the Black Friday queues at this point? I just want my flat screen TV, come on!
No.
We got a detective engineer.
Yo, we got an engineer in here.
If it was 666, that'd be me, because it fits the most.
Engineer is able to use the vents.
Oh wait, there's like a scroll.
Okay,
down
so I now know who to report for future matches, thank you very much.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, did it run?
Oh!
Oh,
What's
wait,
a pigeon?
what? Wait,
Pigeon just has to sneeze on everyone.
This roll.
Wait, pigeons what?
What does the pigeon do?
Pigeon makes it where you can sneeze on everyone and they have to win by sneezing on everyone.
So it's like
You're telling me it's 2020 all over again?
Pretty much.
Pretty much, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Another goddamn thing.
Social distancing.
What is astral?
Well, there's not going to be social distancing with the lovers.
Oh no, number 7 chose the helium, whoever that is, put it on Jen.
Politician? Oh no.
Wait, what is party?
Whoever has party, they can put that on there.
Oh, we
Somebody
got it
and their voice will...
Oh.
Oh.
Hi.
Hi. Can you go away for a minute? I need to talk to Rex about something.
I'm doing a task here.
Rex, you
Come on, Cokey, let's go over here.
Alliance. Okay, we're the lovers, okay? What the frick is this? I tried to pick the invisible guy, and I didn't pick in time.
Yeah, mine got randomized, so we'll just make the most of it.
Why? Wait, help me.
Help you with what? What do you need?
I don't know. Would this task key stay with me? Wait. Okay, I did it. Hey. I need to do this task as well.
Alright.
Okay, I need to do this task as well. The dog walked up to the lemonade stand and he said to the man running the stand, "Hey, Bob, 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 got any grapes?" The man said no.
Oh fuck, what now?
Okay. So, I walk into security and there's a body there.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. There was just the body's casually sitting on security.
Okay, at the start, Milk, when you see that first bar at the top of the time, that's the only time you can talk if you reported the body. Or like
Security, where's... Oh, okay, I'm like far away from that, okay.
Yeah,
Jen, we were at crew quarters, right?
The last person I saw was Spectre, but he was last person I saw was Spectre, but he's nowhere near.
Me and Jen, we were at crew quarters, right?
Yes.
I did see Spectre, but he wasn't running away from body. I think he was doing like some stuff like her side of the map. That was the last I saw of him. So I can definitely rule out Spectre.
Wait, Spectre, you were with Clokey and Rex?
It's good.
No, we didn't see
Oh, Mom's dead.
You didn't see Spectre?
Briefly, I think.
Yeah, they weren't with us for the whole time.
I'm confused though.
Okay.
Thought he's dead. No.
I
will keep that information in mind.
I don't know who to vote for. I'm just gonna skip for now because I don't really know who to vote for.
Yeah, it's best.
I'm clueless.
We're at 10 anyway.
I was just singing around the world and I ran into Jen several times.
Around the world.
I had Let It Go stuck in my head.
I'm just wandering. Trying to find
Whenever I hear that, I now just think of Cryogen.
Hi.
Hello.
Welcome backwards there, mister.
I'm lost. Where am I?
Lost? What? Well, you're in medical.
Oh, is that what this is? Oh.
Yeah. Go lay down on the bed. You look sick.
You know, you joke, but I actually do feel a little under the weather.
Wait, really?
Yeah, allergies.
Oh, bless.
Oh, there you are. No, it's alright. A few days will be alright.
You want me to come over and hug you better? I'll literally go into 2D and come hug you.
It's alright.
Hello.
I fucking knew it.
Straight up, I'm putting out the last people I saw with Rex was Jen and Spectre. That was the last people I saw. I saw them last with Rex.
Hello? Okay, there we go. My mic is working. Okay, literally, it was Spectre, Rex, Clokey, and me right there in that area. I was talking with Rex. I was saying, like, do you want me to come into 2D, make you feel better? And then literally, I just see both of them flop to the floor, Spectre right on top of them. It's Spectre. Get him out.
Wait. Hold the phone. How is Spectre to double kill? Here's the thing.
Because they were lovers. They're lovers.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I have reasons.
They were lovers. If one is dead, both of them die together.
Yeah.
If you kill one, they both die. So they were lovers.
Yeet that bitch.
Are you kidding me? It's Spectre! It's Spectre! It's fucking... If I die in this Spectre. If I die in here, it's Spectre.
Rex.
Yes,
Hello?
Clokey.
Can I be heard now?
Our child Timothina.
What?
Our child Timothina is now lost. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. No idea what you're on about.
Anymore. My child.
You don't have a child.
Yes, how do you know?
I told you!
Jen, hello? Can you hear us now?
Oh, well, looky there.
How do you know?
Prophecy.
I like the fact that we were the first people to get the
Jen, where are you in the map as it goes? Right? Hello?
I'm fluffy.
Yeah, Jen, it was Spectre. I know.
I literally told you guys it was Spectre! I told you it was Spectre!
I was detective, so I was like, I'd check the watch.
That was too funny.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Not go along with it.
Not for your life.
Okay,
Milk, that was too funny. I had to follow you. Even though I knew Jen was gonna.
Oh, that was so perfect. I love it.
It was too funny.
Literally, Squiggle.
I'm sorry, Jen.
I died so early on because the Spectre killed me while I was doing a task. I was literally begging.
It was funny.
Like, hold on. Squiggle, I was begging Hill and Spectre to not kill me, and the Spectre just runs up and kills me.
Oh, I just let Spectre kill Jen and just watch my amusement.
You're actually
Damn.
It was funny as hell.
That's cold. That is cold-blooded, man.
Squiggle, you're actually sick in the head, you wee shite.
That's why I'm here.
Fuck you, Squiggle.
Sorry, no, I only needed you to win.
Just don't go too hard, please. Don't do that. Thank you very much.
Wiggle the Sir Milk. That was a very entertaining scene we had.
See, I can count it right now.
Weasel, Spectre, you always go for me. Why?
Easy target, I
Literally
guess.
every single time Spectre is imposter, I die.
I mean,
I
you're
think
supposed
that
to
should
Spectre
be
at that
something
point.
new.
Also, for anyone that didn't die that round, I was the engineer, by the way, and I never got to use it.
Oh, engineers able to use the.
I was a
Go on.
politician.
I was the party. I don't
What
know
does a
how to
politician get to do?
It means that you, if there's a tie, you always win, and you can't go to jail.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
So pretty much,
really
you
nicer
banned
than
from
the
going
tie.
to jail.
Part of, like,
Yeah, so
I can't
basically,
believe
had
you
it been
guys
like,
never believe me when I catch who it is.
if it were something
Oh, I
like
did. I
me and
did. I just
Spectre
like, oh.
both being voted there, then Spectre would have
You're
been.
actually a dick,
Let it
you
go.
know that.
Wanna go back outside?
I mean, look, I mean, for me, it's important to just let it go.
Oh
Let
my
it go. Let it go.
Shut.
Wow.
Can't hold it back anymore.
Wise
you know
choice
who the
there, one.
politician is?
Oh god, it's Keir Starmer. Get him out ASAP.
Locksmith, nice.
What is
Locksmith
locksmith?
lets
Is that
you
like for,
unlock-
the doors or something, maybe?
2, 4, 6,
for the
8.
jailhouse.
Two-tier Kier likes to masturbate.
War.
What?
Whoa.
Random.
Sorry, what?
Masturbation.
Oh.
It gives you a random.
Crazy.
one.
I was crazy once. Locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with Jen.
What?
And then Jen went
What
crazy.
is medium? What does that mean?
It lets you see the dead ghost.
By the
the
way,
dead
previous
ducks,
round, do you
geese.
want to know what I was?
What?
I already know what you were. That's why I knew you were
the
safe.
astral. I was the
Oh, I
astral.
thought that's bro.
It's basically when you
Mimic?
press
Oh,
spacebar,
no.
you can send your
Oh,
spirit
dear.
through the walls to spy on other people.
Like,
It's a mimic in here?
like
Wait,
the
that
fact that
means
I
like a
knew
shapeshifter.
Jen was safe,
Wait,
and I
who is
still let
Mimic?
that happen to me.
It was entertainment. Come
You're
on.
a dick,
It's
Caliber.
entertainment.
Yeah, well,
Give the streets some entertainment. Let's go. Come on. Entertainment is back.
I just want to know
Was
who
it
was the
back
dodo.
in-
Mimic.
yeah.
What is a mimic?
I was the pigeon,
And who is the mimic?
and I only.
Mimic
needed
would be
you,
like the
Jen to win.
glitch from Among Us, I imagine.
Who's the you can
Right. Here we go again. We need batteries.
Hello.
Hello.
Give me a second.
Rex.
Oh no. Poor Loa.
The bridge. I found the body in the bridge.
I was with
listen, I
Jen
walked
in
in
cafeteria.
when Kat reported the body.
Okay, can I ask what the fuck were you singing, Squiggle?
Burger season.
Huh?
Is that what you started singing when you walked away from me?
Well, that doesn't sound sus at all.
What the fuck?
Come on.
Okay.
I hear
so I
Skrill
found
start
the body-
singing as he walks away from me, and I'm trying to figure out what.
I just hear him, like, he comes past me and all I hear is, it's murder season. Like, what the fuck?
Okay, I walked in when Kat reported the body, so I didn't see anything other than the body.
I found the body.
Yeah, that's
We
what
want
I
to
see.
skip. Wait, is it?
Um,
Wait, so this is like custom
or just
roles. How
find
many
it?
imposters could there be? I don't know.
There's only
Three.
2, I think. There should only
Is
be
there-
I mean-
wait, is there?
Three.
I was with Jen.
Because Pigeon is considered a imposter.
Wouldn't it technically be like a neutral role?
What is the mimic?
Mimic
I
glitch
think
is
the
transformed
mimic
into
is
somebody
kind
else.
of
Mimic is like
the
the glitch.
morphling in Among Us.
Morphling or
doesn't the-
glitch or something.
Wait, isn't the pigeon technically considered neutral because they have their own goal to win?
I think
Kind
I'm
of
thinking
like
of the
the
pelican.
what's it called?
Who voted for me?
Oh my god!
Rex.
No,
I did not
this is
cast a
AFK.
vote. I don't have any information to cast a vote right now. Hmm.
Maybe.
Right, let's make a vaccine and put a bird on it. Put a bird on it. Put a bird on it. I had someone die.
Wait, where's my task? Oh, it's in here. So many tasks, it's so weird.
Now what? Yes?
What?
Alright then.
Now, Jen.
Who is
Yeah?
Lisa?
Jen.
Meet me in the
Okay,
bridge.
Spectre has a sus.
Why me?
On Bop.
Bap.
Please explain, Spectre.
Yeah.
And just because I've been saying it's one of the black birds that's been shot on the kills.
I am them.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
So I can see
See
the
that you
ghost.
pick that.
Ha!
Okay, that makes sense.
Caught in 4K. Caught in 4K Ultra HD 8K quality.
Oh my god.
Can I tell everyone my role?
It's all that's needed.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, my prediction was correct.
Can I tell everyone my role?
Bye.
Right. Out you get.
My bad.
I was
Yay.
Oh my god.
I was the man.
I told them it was
TNT.
Wait. Oh my god.
I killed one of the imposters.
It blew up one of them. I blew up somebody.
I managed to not die for once.
Oh, so Vigilante is like the sheriff then.
Yeah.
Basically. Vigilante lets you kill
You become
one
Batman.
person in the entire
Vigilante
game,
is
and I
basically
killed
your
Milk.
Batman.
I was best.
Yes.
I was best.
And I killed Milk.
That hurt my throat. Oh my god, I need my drink.
Who left?
Yeah, I was down in engines and I
Someone
blew up
left.
Sparky's because I can.
Someone left.
I was like, I wonder what the bomb does. I stuck it on Sparky. He was wandering around and I blew him up.
I'm waiting for my chance to get the
I
dodo
exploded.
bird because I wanna see if I can pull a disguised toast level big
Oh,
brain.
Dodo Bird lets you, if you get caught near a body and you say it was you, and if people believe you, and you get voted out, you win.
That's Jester, right?
Yeah, dodo
Yes,
bird is
Jester.
Jester.
We're ready. I was the
We're
mimic.
Are we ready?
I was
Yep.
the mimic,
Yeah.
by the way.
Ready?
I was
All right, let's do this.
Ready to
Let's
die.
do this.
good at mimic.
Let's get our rolls.
I just wanted to
You're
Rolling,
playing number
rolling,
get
number
ready.
roll.
Oh, darn.
All right.
Are you being a high roller?
Very high.
These nuts, sorry.
What?
Ew, why would you say ew?
Because.
Shush.
Oh.
You did really good.
Avenger?
What's the Avenger?
If
What's
they
the
if
Avenger
they
mean?
see you, oh, I know what I'm getting.
Basically, if they see you die, I think they can kill the killer, right?
Well, they get to kill the killer, yes.
Ooh, I know what I'm getting. Jen said as the fourth player.
A bird watcher? What's a bird watcher?
I still want to know what party is.
Party does.
You make people.
If somebody comes up to you, they click the button, and that person has a helium voice in the game.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
that's funny.
Put it on Jen.
The stalker.
Wait, someone's got.
I don't even have that.
Canadian. What am I in? Gotta tune down.
Damn it. Well.
Well, Mom
Alright
did.
then.
Got the first few seconds.
Catty is dead.
Who?
Mother, no.
Why does it take
Yeah,
so
why
long for
does
everyone
it
to
why
start
does it
speaking?
keep us muted the first few seconds? I'm gonna have to look into that.
Because that's for like
I
the
think
opening
it's
statement.
to give the person who reported to get a chance.
Why is there?
And this
Whoa.
one-
Why is there someone with a voice changer?
Yeah.
So that's the party thing.
Damn.
Wait, what?
So wait, can Posse be
Sparky.
like crewmate or imposter?
I think it's just.
Wait, what?
I think it's killer.
Is this the
Wait, Caliber.
I love it.
Wait,
Vector,
Caliber.
Vector, what do you mean? Okay, Okay.
Caliber, call
No,
me a good
Spectre,
girl in that voice.
hold on.
It wasn't
Can I speak for a second?
What?
Call me a good girl in that voice. I want to hear how it
Spectre,
sounds.
I was in the electrical thing trying to figure out how the heck it
Genevieve,
works,
you're a
and
good
then
girl.
apparently someone just died next to me. What am I supposed to do?
I can't take that seriously.
If someone kills Jen, it's not
Well,
me. If someone kills
I think I know who could have given that to me.
If I die, it's
I already voted.
I literally have a new rule. If I die, it's Spectre.
Well, the thing is, Spectre just, like, apparently blamed me instantly, even though I was in the electrical thing trying to turn the lights back on.
Wait, if someone kills Jen, it's not me. If someone kills Jen, it's not me.
Right. Gotta get the lights back on. Thank you. Whoever that was.
Okay, immediately, I think... Wait, how many imposters is there? Do we know on this? Well,
I don't think so, no.
ends up that it was a double kill, so I think they may have been lovers.
Yeah, probably.
So,
Either two imposters or lovers.
Maybe?
I don't think anybody picked lovers, though. Unless they're
I guess it was a
random.
double kill then, because I don't think anyone picked lovers, so I think it's a double kill. Okay.
It was
But the
either-
thing is, I already
gonna
sussed
go
Spectre
scared.
because he blamed me for a body being next to me while I was in the
Let's
lights
vote
thing. There was no body there when I walked up to the
Let's
lights.
vote Spectre. Let's vote Spectre.
Already
Yeah,
gonna-
vote Spectre.
Already voting.
Let's vote Spectre. Spectre.
Yeet that bitch.
Okay, Spectre. Okay.
Fucking yeet that bitch out the window.
Oh my god.
Yeet!
Yeet Spectre. Go on.
Be gone, fuck.
Literally said if I die, it's Spectre.
I remembered.
I was gonna go talk to someone
Also,
about the
Loire
fact
and
that I know
also,
Spectre did
Loire
that to
and
me.
I were lovers, but Loire was a duck by the looks of it. So by killing me, Spectre also killed his own partner.
Oh, Jen, by me saying that it wasn't me.
All this and more on the next episode of Coronation Street.
Spectre,
I literally keep saying every single time, if I die, it's Spectre.
No, listen, Jen.
And on that note, I've got to bow out, everybody. Thanks for the fun games. And catch everyone later.
Tomorrow's as well, Rex?
What's that?
Are you coming to tomorrow's as well?
Yes, I think I can pop in for a bit. Yeah.
I should be here from the beginning for that one as well.
Alright, cool.
I'm free
Alright,
for
see everyone later.
tomorrow.
I'll see you
I'm
tomorrow.
gonna say...
Jump out of the Discord call as well. And we'll go back to intro screen. Right, chat. Give me a couple of minutes here. I need to restock my water, and I think I might brew up a quick cup of tea. So I'll be right back. Alright, back everyone. Sorry about the wait. Some throat coat tea here. Steeping at the moment. Give that a few minutes to finish doing that. Let's see. What have I been working on lately that I can pick back up? Why don't we go with Yakuza Kiwami 2? Let's go with that. Let's update. There we go, that's updated. The game going here. We'll play a little bit of Yakuza Kiwami 2. Continue. Slot 1, Chapter 5, Hidden Past. Oh yes, that's right. We had that side story about a bouncer at Devola. Right, if there's nothing else. I'm wearing their winter wares and dancing like there's no tomorrow. What can I get you, sir? Actually, I heard you guys are looking for bouncers. And who's the moron spreading that? You can keep this on the down though, right? Yeah. Alright then. We run a legit club here. We've got this underground bouncer ring going that takes requests from people around town. Someone submits a request, I send them one of my boys. I'd say the most common request we get is taking down thugs. Things have been getting rough lately. The streets are more dangerous than ever and my staff can't hike it. Long story short, yeah, we could use a guy like you. We've got a job for you right now if you want it. Just swing by when you got the time. I'll make it worth your while, man. So, you in? Sure. Great. You got a name? Kiryu. Kiryu. What? You mean like Kazuma Kiryu? Damn, didn't think I'd be hiring a legend when I got out of bed this morning. Anyway, welcome aboard. Got ourselves a nice little side job. Bound submissions are special battle requests that'll take you to specific places to defeat enemies. The Debula bartender will be your contact man for these missions, so talk to him whenever you want to take one on. Unlock new missions by successfully completing others. These missions will grow progressively more difficult, so keep up with your training and try to clear every mission. You'll also gain a special bonus for completing a mission for the first time, so make sure you do every last mission to get all the bonuses. Controls are the same as regular battles on the street, but you can't use recovery items. It's got time limits and defeat conditions. Alright. Every so often you'll find wooden crates that contain weapons. Break these to see what's inside. But you can't store them. Alright, let's take that one on. These boys haven't missed a meal, have they? Damn it. Don't think those guys will be coming back now. Here's your reward. Tranquil Tinugu. Keep up the good work. Got a new request for you. Come back when you're in the mood. Alright, stats. Let's try... let's just boost the health now. Level 3... Scattered weapons. Anonymous information dealer. An armed gang is starting a turf war by the Millennium Tower. Apparently they hid a bunch of weapons over in Nakamichi Street. Use their weapons against them and stop the war. Alright. Let's do it. Come and get me. Come on. die. Ooh. Yes, this'll do. Oh, another one. Hulk smash. Right. Where to next? This way. Oh, into Millennium Tower. All right. Clear the room here a little bit. Getting a bit crowded. There we go. Bash him over the head with a sledgehammer. That'll take care of it. Nice job. Here's your reward. Hmm. New job for you, hot off the presses. Just let me know when you're interested. Alright. Let's see. Equipment. Go to special police baton. A strange man who goes by Redman has been rampaging across the hotel district, assaulting and kidnapping pedestrians at random. Go chase him out. Not so easy. Really long pole, that's all I have to work with. Alright. Redman. That's not a name I want anything to do with. Not after last time. Anyway, here's your reward. Hope you're not burnt out yet. New job for you hot off the presses. Inconvenienced store. Normal. Home run. Is that it? Anyone else want some of this? Come on. Punks out there have been getting vicious lately. I wonder if they'll ever turn their lives around. No, either way, good going out there. Here's your reward. Got a new request for you. Come back when you're in the mood. Light up the black market. The stars tell me of illegal weapon steals, carried out by foreign mafia members in the alleyways behind Serena and Cafe Alps. I foresee a great reward in your future if you manage to deal with them. Just one shot. Mean uppercut. Clairvoyant, eh? Not sure about the client, but at least they paid you a hefty sum. Hope someday you'll help us push the Ford and Mafia out of this city for good. New job for you hot off the presses. Towering giants. Some giant men have blocked off the road heading toward the Shishifuku parking lot and are asking passers-by to pay a pricey toll to get through. That's how it. Okay. Let's see. Let's try out here. I don't think those guys will be coming back now. Here's your reward. Actually, let me check on the health. Yes.
なんという味だ。素晴らしい味だ。なんという味だ。
Let's see. Inconvenience store hard. Let's give that one a go. Place needs a remodeling anyway. Taking out my frustrations on bento boxes. And that is that. Let's see, Towering Giants Legend. King Panzer, welcome in. Doing all right. How are you? Let's see. Let's see. Right, health dangerously low. So. V, hello, hello, how are you? Good, how are you? Doing alright. Doing alright. It's having a bit of a variety day today. Let's see, let's do scattered weapons. Let's see now, where are we going? Into the main tower. Dropping these things. Why do I have to keep dropping my weapon? I never had to do that in the other games. Right, nice job. Here's your reward. All right.
Oh ho. Ah.
Let's see what else we can try and clear out of here. The Wandering Swordsman. A bunch of drunk foreigners are swinging swords around, scaring everyone away. Could really use a hand here. That lot. Let's move on to the next one. Do a bit of sabering of my own. Looks like you're really at home now in this bouncer gig. Good on you. Let's do... Let's do certain body purification. Thugs are targeting the homeless. Shields Maiden, thank you for the 6 months. You're having a good day, a good evening. And with that, you've just helped us with our sub goal. That's 10 out of 10. Fantastic. Thank you so much. And thank you for the follow as well. Your part was hilarious, couldn't resist. You deserve it for that alone. Well, thank you. Alright, time for me to cool off. You also stink. You could do with a bath. Cheers, cheers! Thank you so much. Hey, what did those crates ever do to you, right? I will punch and kick these streets clean. Toss the homeless in the river, eh? Never takes their own medicine. Come on. Dropped their weapons and then they disappeared. Smashable voice, truly, though. Oh, thank you, Shields Maiden. I'm glad you like it. I always please. Someone shot me. How dare they? The nerve. Oh, it's you. Okay. Thanks for really going the extra kilometre there. Never would have thought we'd be asked to help from all the way down in Certain Body. Let's see here. What else can we do? The Tonfa threat. My dojo's been raided by Tonfa nabbing hooligans who are now using them to beat civilians at their construction site. Can someone please rid me of these disgraces tarnishing my dojo's name? I'll be happy to help out. If they're all going around saying Cobra Kai for life, I'm going to laugh. Well, they keep breaking the tonfas. I wanted to use those. Oh dear. More naughty, naughty boys. Naughty boys playing with your sticks. dear. Oh, dear. Oh, I don't have the skill for it. Pooh. Alright. A flashbang. Oh, somebody hiding back there. You should turn the game volume to 0. It's really just getting in the way. Oh, you think so? I suppose I could turn it down just a little bit. Are you just saying that because you just want to hear my voice and nothing else? I was only kidding. Ah, I see. You may have your little wooden stick, but I have a wooden sword. And the sword is mightier than the stick. Just playful by nature, feel free to ignore me. Oh, I wouldn't dream of it, Shields Maiden. Wouldn't dream of it. Ton fuss, eh? I could pick up a martial art or two. Sure beats fighting guys with a damn fist all the time. Wouldn't dream of ignoring you, Shields, and, you know, for all you know, I rather like the, playful nature. I mean, aren't we all just here to have a little bit of fun? Questionable crates. Some suspicious wooden crates popped up in the Champion District today, and it's scaring everyone away. They're scared of boxes? Really? I think we've got bigger problems than the boxes here. Not only that, there are people guarding them too. Oh, okay, well that's different. A bit of help would be much appreciated. Oh, stop. My gosh. What kind of boxes? That's a good question. Let's go find out. At least that pauses the timer for a little bit. There we are. All crates destroyed. Some request that was. Can't believe they ended up being weapons in those crates. Let's see. Difficulty 4, Midnight Shootout. The stars. Oh, another illegal weapons deal. Alright. Oh, I forgot to check my health before I went into this one. Oh no! Oh, well, I'm sure I'll be alright. Oh, no, you don't. Take that. have a feeling I'm going to need this. Oh dear. This might be the end. Yep, this is it. Have faith, you got this. We'll give it another go. That's alright. Hey, good to go. Alright. Try again. There we are. I don't want the count, I want the bicycle. Give me a bicycle. I can do a lot of damage with a bicycle. Okay, this is not going well. Come on. made it. Right back in one piece, barely. Here's your reward. Iron Club. Looks like that foreign mafia's painted a big target on your back, though. You best watch yourself. Alright.
Oh,
That's good. Alright, chat. Let's see, we're at 4.5 hours of stream. And I'm getting hungry. Till dinner should be ready soon. So, what we're going to do is we're going to find someone to raid. I'm going to eat. And then, I guess we'll have a hangout in the Castle Rexworth Discord. Which, by the way, if you haven't joined yet, there's the link in chat. So yeah, there you go. Feel free to join the Castle Rexworth Discord if you're age 18 or over. And we shall have ourselves a lovely little watch party. Probably go somewhere in the world and yeah, just do some walkabout videos or something. I'll come hang out. All right, Shields, we'd love to have you. Are we watching you? Would you like to? I can always leave the VTube studio up. But yeah, for now, let's go. Let's see, who can we raid? Just playing something similar. You slay me. Always happy to slay. I see a couple of people we could. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go raid a good friend and one of my mods, Action Bastard. Playing Elden Ring right now. Oh, and he's in kitty mode. Didn't even know that was a mode for him. In the best way, I swear. Oh yes, I know. Seems to be doing rather well for himself, too. Alright. Raid's been created. There's the copy pasta. I'll see everybody in a short time over on the Castle Rexworth Discord. I'm Lord Rexworth. I wish you all the best, and God bless.